Hey, hello, good evening, welcome in everybody. Hi, oh my god, it's me. It's your boy Skinny Penis. I hope everybody's doing absolutely great on this Friday evening. Happy Friday, by the way. Um, yeah, as you might have seen, today is the time for once more, to feed my cardboard addiction. We're gonna pull Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's basically what we're gonna be doing today. So I hope everybody is chill and feeling great for that. So yeah, I think it might just be the few of us today, which is fine. I do know that Annie's still streaming, but I have a schedule that I don't want to, that I don't want to have to form after any other person. So I'm still gonna be here, even if it's just a few of us today. Um, that just means it's gonna be a little bit more chill. Anyways, let me hop over here. Hi. Because I'm still eating. I don't want to have my fucking food on stream, so I'm just gonna chomp and yomp while I'm saying my hellos today. All right. I completely forgot to put up my tablet. I guess I'm just gonna go by the chat arena today. Let me say hi to everybody. Welcome in Oscar, welcome in Dark, welcome in Willie, welcome in Nerdboard, and welcome some guy that rages on Fortnite. Hello. Pretty chill day today, I think. I mean, not much happening. I've been at work. I've been off of work. I got my Friday pizza. Oh, one small thing. I don't know if anybody. I mean, I'm sure at least some of you have heard of the art book that Bella kind of like made an art for, the bunnies art book. That's supposed to be like, getting sent out by now. I think it had like a long delay. Like it's a basically a complete art book just full of anime girls, bunny girls. It's pretty hot. I did see, the art that Bella was doing for it, and that was, I mean, the main reason why I got it. And it kind of had quite the problems in distribution, because I think there was like some errors on shipping, some problems with the actual production, so it had like a huge delay on when it got sent out. But I recently got the message that it is actually in transit now. And who would have thought it spent fucking, I think like 2 weeks. 2 weeks in transit just to get over the fucking border. And when I got the message that it's like coming to my apartment shortly, obviously I already knew that I wouldn't be there to get it, because I'm always at work when the post office comes by. Oops, sorry. Whenever like DHL comes by. So I kind of was like, yeah, I guess they're just gonna put it on the fucking in one of the DHL boxes or something. But no, they had to send it back to one of the DHL offices, like one of the post offices. So I will have to go and get it. Unfortunately, I was there today, and I tried to get the fucking board, the book. Unfortunately, for some fucking reason, they always write on the little slip that you get from the post office when they tell you where they put the package, it's time to fight DHL. I will fucking fight DHL if I have to, man. But yeah, so they basically always put like a little note on the slip you get when they missed you with the post, with the delivery, which is always come, you can which is always come, which is always you can go and get your package from the point, like from the post office or the DHL box, on the next weekday after 2 p.m. I don't know why the fuck it's specifically 2 p.m., but every single time I get one of those slips in my mailbox, and I'm like, oh wait, that's great. I can just go there tomorrow after work. And then I get off of work and I go to the post office, and since I get off of work at like 1 p.m., I'm just standing there like in front of the fucking post office at like 1:15 p.m. And I'm like, so can I get the package, please? And they're like, no, you have to wait. I'm like, why the fuck do I have to wait for specifically 2 p.m. to be able to get my package. But no, obviously, you know, German fucking bureaucracy and fucking rule keeping. Like, no, you cannot get the package before fucking 2 p.m. for some reason. So yeah, I was at the post office today. I asked them to give me the package, and they're like, no, you have to come back after 2 p.m. I'm like, okay, fuck you then. So I'm gonna go back there Monday probably, and we'll try to get the fucking book then. Also, Ilumaru. Oh no, he has acquired cardboard. My man, I still have a fucking backlog on Yu-Gi-Oh card booster displays that I have saved up from the last 1.5 years. There's a huge fucking backlog that I still have to get through. So yeah, it's gonna be a few weeks before I don't have anything anymore. Yeah, anyways, I hope you're good. Also, welcome in Sly Allu coming to his apartment. I wish they were coming to my apartment. Okay, maybe I'm actually not wishing that. No, that's kind of disgusting. What the fuck? No, I don't want them to come anywhere near my apartment. Unless I don't know, like, unless the DHL lady is cute, but I highly, doubt that, because they're usually old. Anyways, we're going off topic. Off. Oh god, I cannot fucking talk today. I think I might be like cooked. My brain might be cooked because I have not talked a single word today. Like the entire fucking day, except when I was in the post office, I did not say a singular word because I'm alone at work. Nobody is there to talk to me, or I talk to anybody. Then, you know, my colleague comes in, we just like nod at each other, and then I leave. Then I get the fuck out of there. Then I went to the post office, I talked to them for like a second, then I go get my groceries, which I don't have to say anything, and then I go get pizza, which is just like, yeah, I would like to have pizza. And then I come home, and today I wasn't even at fucking VC, so I didn't even fucking talk in there. Damn. Fucking crazy. It's the first time I talked today. God. Okay, I'm not gonna think about that anymore, because that makes me sad. That makes me fucking sad, dude. I have literally no people to talk to. Oh my god. Okay, I'm okay, we're stopping that train of thought now. I'm not thinking about that anymore. We can chat to you, I appreciate that, but hello streamer, hello Hannibal, welcome in. My voice. Yes, Maru, that is your voice. You will by the way, if you want me to do a fucking voice alert for you, you just have to tell me if you want to have what is it called? If you want to have a revenge voice line at any point. Though that would mean that you would, that you would have to want my voice on your stream, which is also highly doubtable. Why the fuck would you do that? Revenge? Yeah, it's like revenge porn, but like not porn. So yeah. So it's a little bit more, acceptable. Anyways. I'm just trying to make you understand, Mari. I would assume that that's like the thing that you understand. I don't know. I just feel like it. Yes. It's like revenge porn, just without the porn. I think that is understandable, is it not? Am I misconstruing this? Am I not understanding what I'm saying myself? Why the fuck is my Phlyo, please? Yeah, what up, King? What up, King? Begging. What are you begging, man? Can I add? Wait, which one? Which one? Ba 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 da 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 do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. All right, I'm looking. Why? Why? We have so many different waits and pauses. I do not get what the wait would be, used for. Like we have this one. Isn't this one way cuter? Cause it's like realization. Oh, it's like the wait. Is it? Is it? Wait a second. Okay, sure, whatever. Can you get me one that is not like this fucking what is it called? That's not this incredibly like bit rate. Yeah, this one's better. Sure, sure. Why the fuck not? Sure. I guess if you so desperately need it, we can add it. We can edit, but please do also refresh the whatever it's called. So I don't need to do that. The overlay. The overlay. Also, thank you for the hydration. I shall do that right now. Anyways, what have you guys been up to today? Me when? You and what? What is it when you? What you when is when? What when you what is when? Huh? Can you please tell me the answer to that, Maru? I'm very concerned. What the fuck was that? I swear to God, something just like dropped in my fridge. Give me a second. What the fuck was that? Is the mold finally starting to develop its own body and move? What the fuck is happening here? Oh, everything's still in place. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? That was odd. That was extremely odd. The Last of Us all over again. Don't worry, man. It's not that bad yet. I've pretty much cleaned out my fridge for a while. The mycelium. Oh god, me when boobs. I mean, me when boobs is more of a drooling kind of thing, you know. I don't know. I cannot contain myself when booby. When booby. Oh my god, me when booby. Shit, I forgot to do this. Whatever. I can do that sometime. See, I got new shoes. Yes, I did, Maru. And it kind of inspired me to also get new shoes. Which I will probably not do because I'm too lazy. I should just start on, like, okay. So, Maru, you know that I had, like, some new shoes when I went to Japan, right? That I never ended up wearing because they fucking fucked up my foot and I couldn't walk. I have a whole lot of different shoes, like, stored up in a box. Back from the time when I was moving back into this apartment. And I have not unpacked any of the shoes that are in that box. So I'm thinking about maybe I'm just going to unbox all those shoes and like put them somewhere where I can actually access them. And I'm going to try to see if I have other shoes that I have never worn before. Because like for me, it's basically always the same. I have shoes that I like that work. The shoes get kind of like, you know, worn out, they get older, and I'm like, okay, these shoes are like, I can still use them, but I should probably go and get some other shoes for when these fail. So I go and get shoes. I go and I look around and I find something that I like and I buy it. And then I go back home and I try to wear the new shoes, and they immediately either give me extreme blisters or just fuck up my foot in a way where I can't fucking walk for a while. So I'm like, okay, maybe those shoes weren't the best. I'm just going to go back to the normal shoes that I had before until I can try again, or until I don't know, like have something else that I can do with these shoes. So then I'd go back to the shoes that I had before. A year passes. I have the same cycle of like, oh wait, my shoes are kind of old now. I should probably try to get some new ones. But the old ones that I got, they didn't work out. They fucking fucked up my foot. So I'm just gonna try my best to go back and look for new shoes again. Also, welcome in, Mr. Tinus. Hi, how you doing? Welcome in. How was your day? Hope you're doing great. I mean, some shoes just need some time until they fit properly. But yeah, I know that, but it can't fucking be that I put my feet in these shoes, I walk for 5 minutes, and I have a fucking foot injury that makes me unable to walk properly for a week. Like at that point, I don't think it's just a problem that I have with my feet. And if I have shoes that actually fit, I will wear them, and I will periodically try to get the new ones, because the shoes that I'm currently wearing, I had never had problem with them. Same thing for the shoes that I had before those. I had no problem with them. From the day that I bought them, I never had a problem with them. I could just wear them all the time. Then I changed to these. And since then, basically, all the shoes I had always fucking fuck me up. Wear this. Sure, I can plant my foot right in the middle of your balls, if that helps. Worked half a day and then slept for 6 hours till now. Hell yes. Honestly, that's a vibe. That's a fucking vibe. Chill normal workday till some problem stuck in my mind. Other than the difficulty, it's all fine. That's good. That's okay still. Yeah, the difference is pretty crazy. I feel like Converse is not high quality, isn't it? Converse. Oh, Converse shoes. I have the same Converse shoes. The brand just doesn't fit me. Too narrow. Oh, okay. Interesting. I've never really looked at the brand of shoes. I'm probably gonna try to go with Nike again because I think that was the brand of shoes that I had that fit me before. But I couldn't find the same, like, basically I looked at the newer Nike shoes and all of them are they just look like shit. They're just like fucking awful to look at. So I tried my best to get something that was not like a shoe that I actually liked how it looked. But what I ended up with is a fucking thing that just broke my feet. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm a Timberland boy. I don't know any other shoe like brands other than Nike. I'm sorry, I don't know any single other one. Or at least I can't fucking remember them. Fortunately, like for the entire winter season, I do have like hiking shoes that have always fit me. And I also have like a brand of like winter shoes that are like incredibly tight, but also they don't have any friction, so they also work out. So I never had problems with those. And since it's only the winter and not the entire fucking rest of the year that I have to wear them, they don't like wear out as fast. This is the first time I've ever bought the exact same shoes again and back to back, but I think it's a smart move. It is a smart move. If they work and you like them, just buy the same again. I would have loved to do that with the Nike ones, but the model that I have, it just doesn't exist anymore. Like, it does not exist anymore. I do want some black boots next though. Maybe Chelsea boots. Are you gonna go with like fucking like goth shoes? What the fuck? That's a vibe change that I did not expect from you, my man. What the hell? Shoes are all about the only thing I don't switch up every so often. Shoes are so important. I mean, they are, yeah. Like, you can literally not go through daily life without them. That's the unfortunate part. Unless you want to be a weird guy and just walk around like barefoot. But that is honestly, I think you can't even just like walk around barefoot if you just like do it once. Like, you would kill your feet. You would fucking slice open everything. I feel like is there even a possibility to just like start going barefoot like out of nowhere? I don't think you can do that. You would probably just like blister your fucking feet so bad because your feet are not used to being on like hard surfaces for so long, and especially like stone and shit. Bear galore feet. Hell yes. I have some boots for winter, but they are brown leather. I want to have some black ones too. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Stupid bitch.
Nice. Fuck you. You're a stupid bitch. What the hell? Hey, Jesus. What the fuck? Hello?
Hey, Phlyo.
Yeah, what up? Yeah.
Have you been to Nia before?
Nia? Where is Nia? I don't think I've been. Hello? Hello?
Can you fit these nuts in your mouth?
Nia? Bro wrote Kenya, bro. I was so confused. I was like, is this gonna be a these nuts joke? But I can't see how Nia is gonna be a these nuts joke. And then he was like fucking just writing it wrong. God damn it, Sly. You seem to be cooked as well today. I hope you're alright, man. Oh god. Nia, fit these nuts in your mouth. I was on the verge of Minecrafting it 1 hour ago. What the fuck? What happened, man? I hope you're okay. Hope it's not too bad. What the hell? To me, the function side are more important than because my feet kind of felt kind of bit fat to fit most of them all. Ah, I see. Woman's just buy pretty ones and then you fit you. I wish it was like that. I honestly, we need like. I just want to have like tailored shoes, just like tailor to fit ones. Like I just go and they just make the shoes just for me, so I can just wear them without a problem. But at the same time, I think it would still probably make problems for me because my feet are just for some reason just broken. They just don't work with shoes. I was like, hey, what's up? Welcome and how you doing? Hi. Functional reform for sure, yeah. I mean, for me, I I would always prefer to have nice looking shoes, but if they destroy my feet, like I don't really have much of a chance to like a choice, do I? If the most normal feet shoes just will just fit, well, I'm fucking jealous of you, man. I've had a lot of problems with my feet. Like my feet look fine, but um like on my heels, it is heels. Like no, is it heels? Let me just look the translation. It is, yeah, on my heel. On both of my heels, I have like a slight irritation of my like the more tough skin that you have on your feet, which kind of like overproduced for a while, and it just like was way too much. Give me a second. Is it called cornea? I guess it's cornea. No, wait, it's cornea is only the eye. Like horns, is it called hornskin? Dude, there is no proper translation of it, is it? The hardened callus, I think, calluses. Cornea, cornea looking bow. Hey, don't me walk my night. How you doing? To prove, no, you're not gonna see my feet. I already showed my feet once before, and I'm not gonna do that again. I have had the same shoes for 4 years now. Only had to glue the soles once. Oh god. I don't even know how long I've had my shoes. At least 2 or 3 years by now. Like at least. Because I know that I already had them when I went to Japan the first time. So it's at least 2.5 to 3 years now that I've had them. I have bigger shoes than what fit me. Oh, what the fuck? Why? I have tall foot thing. What? What is that? Like, are you... What? Is your foot longer, or like, are you just, I taller, huh? Top of my feet. Oh, interesting. So you, interesting. Okay, I've not heard that before. Okay, huh? I guess there's a lot of different ways shoes cannot fit. I mean, honestly, if anything is out of the norm with anything about your body, if you have longer legs, if you have like taller feet, if you have like bigger toes, like most of the shit that's supposed to fit like most of the population will just not fit you, and you will never find anything that will actually fit you because everything is just done for the for the average of people. Feet are high. Damn, you fucking smoking a blunt with your feet. Damn, that's a talent, man. I have small calluses on the sides of my big toe, but that's about it. Yeah, I basically have calluses, like you usually have calluses on the bottom of your heel, right? And I had a time about like at least I think at this point it's like 5 or 6 years ago, where the calluses on the bottom of my heel extended to the side of the heel as well. Like it went up the back to like about like 1 to 2 centimeters above the back of the heel, as well as like the sides left and right on the heel. And it actually was like visibly too thick to what it should be. I literally just refilled my water bottle. Why the fuck is he describing his calluses in great detail? I'm just telling what is wrong. Okay, fuck you. I guess I'm not talking about this. I guess I'm not talking about why my feet are weird. I mean, you're not gonna see my feet either way, so you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you, Maru. Yeah, but the pants, you can just wear a belt and something will fit more or less. What do you mean you can just wear a belt? If your legs are too long, you cannot just put a belt on the pants. You'll still have your fucking legs stick out of the bottom of the pants. That's the entire. Put a belt on your legs. Oh yeah, true. Sorry, I forgot about that. So they will be longer. What, the pants or the legs? Jesus. I take weird feet. Fuck you. You're not getting my feet. You're not getting my feet. Fuck you. Anyways, it's better now. It's way better now. I found a solution on how to treat my feet so they actually look nice. So fuck you. I do have nice feet. Even if they were weird for a bit. Buy bigger pants. Oh, you just buy it like a size bigger and then put a fucking belt on it? God, I had to do that for quite a while because I do have quite long legs. Like my I've always had like long legs and like a small waist. So I would always have to buy like bigger sizes so my legs would not like stick out of the bottom. But then I also would have like a fuck ton of like open pant on the top because like my waist is already kind of like a little bit more slim than it usually is for the size of the pants, and it's even smaller than that a little bit. So I just had like a bunch, like basically for the top you can like fit another half of me in, like it would just stand off and it would be fucking weird. Even if I put a belt on it, it would feel fucking awful. So that was always great. Nowadays it's a little bit better because they do kind of like change the slim. I think slim fit are the ones now that you can get that fit me a bit better, but it was fucking weird back in the day. I have horrendous feet, so good for you. Well, there you go. There you go. That's instant karma. Like instant karma going back into the past to when he was born. Because he said that my weird feet are weird. That was backwards karma, my man, okay? You shouldn't have said that. Maybe you would have had normal feet then. It's too late now, but it is what it is. With shoes, that doesn't really work. yeah, I don't think you can put a belt on your fucking shoes to make them fit. You can put a belt on your shoes to make them look cool, though. If you have, like, higher shoes or something. How terrible, he has long legs and a small waist. Next to complain about his wide shoulders. I mean, I don't think I have wide... I mean, maybe a little bit, I don't know. I don't have any muscles, but I do have kind of, anyways, I'm feeling weird describing myself because I know that I'm describing myself wrong. No belt on shoes. Have you seen those big punk boots? I mean, that's what I'm saying, put the fucking belts on the shoes, they look wicked. But only if it's like like larger ones. Literally this. Your shoulders are fairly wide in comparison to your stickness. What do you mean, your stickness? Fuck you. Yeah. I mean, dude, it's so funny. When I was at home last weekend, and I was like just changing, and no, I think I took a shower or something, and oh no, it was just when I came home. When I came home from the fucking train, which was delayed for like 1.5 hours. I went home. I was like, I was saying hello to my mom, my sister, my dad, and I was like, I'm just gonna go up and like change my clothes real fast. And my mom was also upstairs, like, getting something, and I was like changing, and I was like hurrying back down because I was fucking hungry. So I was like going down while putting on my shirt, and my mom came down the stairs behind me, and she was like, "Oh, you have such a nice swimmer figure," and I'm like, okay, thanks, mom. I was like, okay, that's the first compliment that I've ever gotten. Thanks, mom. I appreciate it. Thanks, mom. Yeah, dude, fuck. At least someone is giving compliments, okay? At least someone. If you can't get any other compliments in life, at least your mom got your back. Sometimes. Depending on what kind of mom you have, I'll take it. It still feels nice to get a compliment, no matter who it is from. Even if I could literally not do anything wrong I guess I could do something wrong to make my mom not like the things I do, which is probably, draw NSFW or something. Though, that would be weird if she found out about that. Anyways, yeah. I hope the rest of your day was great. I hope everything else was doing good. I've been trying to finish the Annie with a T drawing that you guys made me do, and I've been fucking struggling to get a finishing line on. I'm basically done. I just need to like do some finishing touches, and I keep overdoing it again and again. I fucking hate it. But yeah, that one should be done tomorrow. If I don't manage to like just overdo it 20 fucking thousand times again. Artstream. I have put Artstream on the punishment wheel. So if we roll enough, I might roll an art stream, you know? So, you know, I'm just saying, if we get more rolls on the wheel, we might be getting some more art streams potentially. But that's for later. That's for whenever we open that up. Yep. Yeah, I'm still chomping a little bit on, but I think on my bread. But I think we could technically just go and start the pack opening. I don't really want to open the packs while I'm having like fucking gunk from my food on my hands. But yeah, we can do that in a second. Is there anything else you would like me to? I don't know. Do you have any cool videos or something? Because like I still have only eaten half of my bread. Anyways, yes, there's a possibility for an art stream, potentially at some point. I'll have to figure out when to do that. Because currently I only have like a commission that I need to do, like high priority, and I don't think I want to stream that just in case it gets spoiled to the person that it is for. But we'll see. We will see. Yeah. Okay, let me get another bite out of this one. Did anything else happen today? I'm trying to fucking remember. Trying to remember if anything important or like anything relevant even happened today. Gulp. Yeah. No, I think that was pretty much all the things that happened today. Oh yeah, let me just reflect on yesterday's stream. So yesterday we played the first time Outer Wilds, and looking back, I really enjoyed that game. Like I kind of feel like we didn't really get anywhere, but I think there is like I don't know how long this game is supposed to be, like 10 hours or more, I think. So we'll still be quite busy with that one for a bit. And I do really enjoy it. Like I don't think I felt a single moment of boredom, except that one time where I had to redo the same, like the one planet that like collapses into itself, where I had to redo that like 5 times because I kept like fucking falling down or getting sucked into the black hole or just like dying to one of those ghost fucking plasma things. That was annoying. That was very annoying. But other than that, I felt like my brain was like always doing something. I was always looking for stuff. I was always finding new stuff, and I'm excited to like keep going on that one. To see where this is going. That was nice. I'm interested to see where this is going because like I already have a bunch of questions about like stuff that doesn't feel like it works out. But I'll see where it goes. We also have to do probably one more stream of Paradise Killer on Sunday. I don't know. I feel like that game kind of stagnated. I feel like Outer Wilds is a lot more interesting than Paradise Killer. I still do want to finish that, but I don't know if I want to finish it on stream. I'm gonna be honest. Unless you people are still interested in seeing what exactly happens in the end there, because that one is a lot. It's still also like an exploration game, and I think I'm pretty much through most of the game with like exploring. I just have to like finish up some of the details and then like do the final trial and see who is the actual culprit. But I might also be wrong. I don't completely know. But yeah, that's basically what I'm supposed to do. And I do need to get the extended artwork that I'm supposed to do for the Yu-Gi-Oh art for a friend. I need to get that one done before Wednesday. So I have been considering just doing that on Sunday instead. Just doing the extended Yu-Gi-Oh artwork stream on Sunday, and then just like pushing Paradise Killer to Tuesday if I don't finish it, and otherwise just like I don't know, like moving it to next week or something. I'll have to think about it. Bro, I fucking okay. Okay? I know I'm a little bit like fucking special, quote unquote, on this, but do you guys just say sometimes you just like despise eating? Like you have food in front of you and you're like, I'm hungry, and I kind of enjoy this food, but I also don't want to eat right now. Like I guess just when you're not not 100% enthusiastic about the food you're eating. Only when I hate the food, you are weird. Shut up. Okay, you didn't have to say it like that. I really like food. I mean, I guess if I really, really, really like this food that I'm currently eating, which is the same bread that I've been eating for every evening for like the last 7 years, I might be more into it. But at the same time, like I have days where I'm like, oh my god, yes, this bread hits fucking amazingly. I just want to eat that so fast. Honestly, I think it's just, I don't know. It's not just the streaming part. I don't think it is, because I have other days where I'm like, oh my god, I have to eat now, and I don't want to eat this. I guess I don't know. Probably just the repetition, maybe. Oh. Whatever schedule fits you the best. Okay, I appreciate that. You put food in front of me, I'll eventually start eating, even if I'm not hungry at all. That's kind of dangerous, isn't it? I won't bother, but yeah, if you eat it a lot, it'll be boring. Oh, okay. Let me just, I just realized I want to add something to the wheel as well. I'm gonna add 20 times dumbbell. What do you call, what do you call just like doing like reps with the fucking dumbbell, where you just like flex the arm and just have the dumbbell in it? Is there a name for that? Arm curls? Oh yeah, perfect. Thank you. A dumbbell arm curls. Both. Okay. Oh Jesus Christ! Hey, Romo, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? I hope you had a nice stream. What were you doing? Got him. Damn. They really got me. I mean, it did kind of scare me. I did not expect that at all. How do you write dumbbell? Is it with an N or an N? Is it dumbbell like stupid? Or is it with an N? It is actually with an M. What the fuck? Why are they calling it stupid? It's kind of fucked up, honestly. A dumb like stupid. No, what the fuck? Also, you're both wrong. It's actually dumbbell with like dumb and bell. Like it's not one word. It's like dumbbell, but it's just written together. So it's a double B for some reason. Don't ask me why. It is a fucking double B. It's a stupid bell. You're dumb. No, you're dumb. Grr. And totally wasn't already in this stream too. Yo, welcome in, Witch Dev. How are you doing? Hey, Proximity. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're having a nice evening. Or day, or whichever it is for you. Alright. I'm finally through the first bread. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me put that to the side. I'm just gonna eat the second one later at some point, probably. Okay, that means I go wash my hands, and then we do Yu-Gi-Oh card booster shit, I think. So give me just a second, and I'll be right back. I've been having to pull my sock on the left foot like halfway off, because I already said it yesterday. I have like I have like a mosquito bite or something, like right under my left ankle. And even if I pull my sock down to the lowest position it is in, it is still stuck on my ankle, so it still like pushes on that spot that is itching from the bite. So I have to like halfway pull it off, so it's like on the foot, because I don't want to like actually walk around bare feet, because I just pick up way too much dust on my feet, and I think that's disgusting. He's turning into Mosquito Man. I wish. I would go out to suck somebody's blood. But at that point, I think I would just be a vampire, which honestly would be a lot cooler than Mosquito Man. But who's saying that, you know, vampires and Mosquito Man are not from the same base? What is it called? From the same base. I don't know, like path of evolution. Who knows that? I for sure do not. I for sure do not know that. Okay, let me put that to the side. Let me go over here. Alright, give me a second. Let me put that in. Let me put that in as well. Let me shuffle. Alright, okay. Close that one. I should probably not have the NSFW art open here, so I'm gonna close that just in case I accidentally open that one up. Me, all eyes on me. Get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seats. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Alright, let's see if this one works. Let me fucking activate the camera. Yes, it does. Oh my god. Hi. Ah, fuck. I forgot to do the additional light again. Give me a second. I'm gonna get the additional light real fast. Let me just get that fucking light over here. So I can actually have some proper lighting, not just like the fucking weak ass lighting that I have currently. Okay, put that here. That down to this side. Put that one into the socket. And hope that it doesn't short circuit everything. Alright, looks good. No short circuiting happening right now, so that's good. That's a good sign. Alright. Alright, we're back. Let me fucking zip. Oh god. Alright, we have additional light, we have everything here that we need. So I guess it is once more time to open up some cardboard. The question is, however, just like every other time, which one? Which one are we gonna open up? Flyans? Yeah, it's my Flyans. Hi. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hee hee hee. Sorry. Okay. As always. As usually. As it is always, I do have different options of which things we want to open today. Let me introduce them. We have oh god. Age of Overlord. Maze of Masters. Supreme Darkness. Wild Survival. Survivors. Oh god, my headphones are too short. Rage of the Abyss. Hey! Oh my god, he's sucking. Let me. Oh my god, damn. Alright, Jesus Christ. What the hell? He's fucking eager. Hey, welcome Inivix, how you doing? Hello. One that might have exciting cards in it. Yeah, I have a few that might be a little bit more interesting than the others. I'm just gonna like pull everything out and, you know, tell you what it is that I have here. And we have another quarter-century Bonanza, which is the basically the same as the last one with the big shiny cards we had the last time. It's just the previous one. And last but not least, the newest main set, which is Duelist Advance. Alright, let me put all of those here. Let me put that in the middle. Alright, so I think from just from the worth of the cards alone, either this one, Duelist Advanced, this is the newest main set, so it is the most, let me actually look it up. This should be the most recent set, so it should have the most wanted cards currently. I don't know how old it actually is. Let me see. Duelist Advanced. There's way too many fucking Alliance. Duelist. What? Why is there not Advanced? Am I stupid? Okay, let me try to. Duelist. Alliance. Where's Advance? What the fuck? Duelist Advance. Why the fuck is it on the bottom, huh? Oh, it's because of the apostrophe S. Okay. Let's look for price. Pausing. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we do have 1, 2. Okay, yeah, this might be actually relevant. We have, like, the highest... Okay, these are actually pretty good fucking cost cards, actually. It's all Starlights, though. Like, it's all the extra secret versions of the cards. But there's also an ultra rare for, like, 15 as well. And ultra rares are a lot easier to get. There's a secret for Starlight. It's also... Why? This is... What the fuck? This should be Starlight. Secret... Okay, so there's a few cards that have potential rarities in Ultra, as well as Secret. So this might be... Oh, what the fuck? Wait, that's a fucking callback on, like, one of the most influential cards. Fucking Kaiba, man. Interesting. Let me see what we have for Quarter Century Bonanza, just to have a reference that we can decide in between. Can I please have this one copied? What the fuck? Just copy this one. Let me... What the fuck? Why does it not clone? God damn it. Right, let me do this real fast. Okay. Nope. I want cards. I'll take it long. Okay. Single cards, and let's go for Quarter Century Bonanza. Quarter Century Bonanza and price. At what point do we need to get interventions on Phlyo? You're always... Yeah, I do agree. You're already way past that point. I already have way too much cardboard. I have, like, everything up to the recent releases. So you would technically need to force me to stop now if you wanted me to, get help. At the same time, just give me more money and I can invest without problem. I think that's the smarter way to look at it. That is the smarter way to look at it. Get the one that Kirby sucked on. So Age of Overlord. I think that was the one, right? A lot of expensive cardboard on that table. Yep. A lot of spinning. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're trying to get here. Will reprint the old service cards after series aired end? Well, the thing is, there is currently no actual series that is airing for Yu-Gi-Oh! That is having, like, these cards. Like, these are all original cards only for the TCG and not for the anime, because there is no anime currently. The same as the one we've opened a few streams ago. It's the same reprint set with the same, like, high rarity cards. It is a different set, though. There's a Quarter Century Bonanza, there's Quarter Century Stampede. It's basically different reprint sets that reprint relevant cards that are used in the meta game to, like, basically fit into the newer sets, I guess. All right, let me see. So Rarity Collection 03 does have a few Quarter Secret Rare is also very... Okay. Quarter Secret Rare. Oh, wait, does it not have Quarter Century Secret Rare? No, it does. Quarter Century Secret Rare. Okay, I got it. Quarter Century Secret Rare. Okay. So there's quite a few in here that are worth quite a bit in Quarter Century Secret Rare. This is gonna be very difficult to find the ones that are actually relevant. There's some cool cards in here, like some that are... Oh, okay. But also, I only have like 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's still quite a few pages of relevant cards. 5, 6. Oh my god, okay. 7. Okay, this might actually be 8. So we have at least 8 pages of cards that are worth more than €5. So this might also be a big, big hit on potentially getting a spin. So that is also an option to go for. It is a really big set though. Like there's a lot of cards you can pull, so it is not guaranteed that you get one of the cards that are, you know, in the worth. I've offered Duelist Advance or the Bonanza. Okay, so either of these two. Sure, let's decide between these two. I can open the older set some other time. Let me put those away. All right, guys, get your fucking votes in. Bonanza or Advance. Which one would you like to prefer? These ones have these ones. I like both because I have not seen any of the cards in here. Banana, Advance. Okay. We got 1-1 so far. You guys need to decide. Advance. Yeah. Bonanza. Okay, 2 for Bonanza. 1 for Banana. Two. Now it's 2-2. Banana, cause funny. Okay, we got 3 for Banana and 2 for Advance. So we're currently in a lead for Banana. Advance versus Bonanza turned into Banana versus a dance. Dance. Okay, now we're once more evenly matched between a dance and Banana. A dance or Banana. It is currently evenly wedged. Oh my god, I cannot even fucking talk anymore. Honestly, since we opened this one last time already, I think I'm gonna go for this one because a main set is not as highly, it doesn't have high rarities. So it is kind of more of it's a palette cleaner, so to speak, right? It's a palette cleaner. These are when you need to you need to fucking edge for hours and come fast, okay? If you want me to, put a metaphor on things. This is just a nice wine, a nice wine to sip on a good evening. This is when you need to fucking get off, okay? This is when you need to fucking bust a nut. That's for when that is for. And I already had that last time. So I think I need to cake it a little bit more calmly today. I need to, calm down, get my baseline back down so I'm not expecting a good release every time I open these. So I can look forward to whenever we open this one. Is that good? We can go with the metaphor in the future without the metaphor. Okay, sorry. All right, sure. I'm fine with that as well. All right, so let's open these. Let's open these motherfuckers.
Oh my god!
Yo, Willie! Oh my god. Okay, thank you for the 2. I guess we're already starting everything off with a spin. Damn. Okay. I'm taking that. I'm very, very, very thankful. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Sounds good. Yippee. All right. Let me start with the spin, and then we can go ahead and do our first opening parts. I hope it's not gonna be something to draw because I don't want to already draw. So let's hop over here. It is the correct one. Perfect. Wonderful. All right, let's get the fuck in there. First spin of the day. I had to remove quite a few drawing ones because I was like, I actually just want to unpack shit. So I instead put some workout stuff in here. I put some stuff that would usually be redeems in here. If you have any other ideas what I can put in here, please feel free to tell me. I will put them in if I think it's either a fun thing or something interesting. So yeah, reminds me how Max Mofo was opening a literal 1,000 of packs in one go to find Rainbow Charizard. Yeah, if you're really hunting for a specific card, you can, and it's a really rare card, dude. That shit's gonna take you a lot of money. If you're not just buying it online, which, these kind of cards can fucking cost €500 as well. Maybe up even more, depending on how rare they are and how many people want them. So, yeah. All right. The metaphor is really educational. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Okay, let's get this spinning, I guess. Okay, sure. I can put little witch no beta. Because honestly, I'm not gonna play it if it's not from like a punishment. I think that's not gonna be something that I'm just gonna play at some point. Did I put the fucking spicy ramen on? I don't remember. Let me see. Because I do have spicy ramen that I bought that are not like very difficult to make. I literally just have to put water over it and then I have them. And it's gonna be hell for me. It's gonna be literal hell for me. That's why I don't want to put it like twice. I think it is not on here. Okay. Make spicy noodles. Alright, let me put that in as well. Alright. Do you have the Cooking with Jack? It is still in here, yes. I do believe it is still... never mind, I removed it. Let me put it back on. There you go. There you go. Okay, I think that should be it. If you have any other ideas, please feel free to tell me. I will put them on. For now, let's get to fucking spinning my nuts in your face. Alright, please don't be anything with drawing already. I swear to God. Ah, Jesus! Whoa, what the fuck? Hey, Mimi! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing great. I hope you had fun on the stream. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Yes, thank you for the shout out. Appreciate it. Very good, Sly. Oh my God, Maru and Sly fucking battling for the shout out. But it seems like Sly is taking the lead with a first to shout out Mimi. Yeah, I hope you had fun. Feel free to either, you know, hop in, just chill a little bit, or take your time off if you need to as well. Everybody else that came in with the raid, that goes for you as well. I did the other shout out first. Did you though? Did you though? Yeah, anyways, I just turned the fucking punishment wheel, so I'm gonna go get my can of cider. I'm gonna hide this one because I only have four. I only have 4 cans of cider. Give me a second while I'm gonna go get it. All right. Wait, why is this one so fucking? What the fuck? It looks like it's gonna explode. Why the fuck is it so? Why is it bulging so much? Huh? I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Let me get a glass as well because I don't want to drink out of the can. All right. Oh, fucking right. It's happy to see you. That's why it's bulging. Oh my. That's so. Wow. Also, welcome in, Glorp. How you doing? Hope you're doing great. Is that a punishment? I mean, yeah, I get drunk really easily. Also, it's a cop-out, so I don't need to do anything else. Anyways, let's go back to this one. Yippee! Okay. All right. Let me get this one open. It is bulging, isn't it? Like it's kind of. It looks like it's bulging. It's like really tough. Okay. Whatever. I'm gonna put this to the side so I don't accidentally spill on the fucking mat. So let me just get. I don't want. Oh my God. This might be fucking spraying. Holy shit! It's so. Anyways, Summersby's got it. Yeah, I fucking love Summersby. Can opening. Yes, we're doing a booster opening and a can opening. Isn't that crazy? All right, let's see. Let's see. I hope it's not gonna spritz on the fucking. Okay, I'm scared. I'm fucking scared, dude. Why is it so? No ice. I don't have any ice. Also, it is like. Ah, no, it's good. I think it's good. Can we? Okay. Okay. I was worried in vain. I was worried in vain. It's still perfectly fine. Also, I think you don't usually drink cider with ice, so it's still like room temperature, you know? Stop edging the fucking can. Dude, I was having trouble opening it. 8 out of 10? Okay, I'll take that. Thank you. I will take that. Alright, nice. I'm gonna put that to the side and hope that I don't accidentally spill it on everything. You know what? I'm just gonna put it on the floor. Because in that case, if it spills, at least it only spills on the floor and not on my fucking entire table. So I take that. That's a small fucking cider. Well, it's a fucking cider can, not a cider glass or like a cider bottle, okay? So, anyways, cheers. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. It's been a fucking while since I've drunk any cider or any alcohol, to be honest. Like I've been sober for quite a bit. Yes. I will enjoy. Honestly, you know what? I'm just gonna finish the can right now. That was good. All right. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Like the probability of me drinking more is very high after I get my first.
Oh my god!
Yo, thank you, Willie, for the gifts up to Dommy. I appreciate it. Thank you for the snipe. Everybody get down. Mr. Dommy, get down, please. Oh, God. Oh, he fucking shot him in the head. Oh, there's blood everywhere. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Please don't put your head on Phoebe's chest. This is very disrespectful. Your hand. I want to stare on her tits. Well, I also want to stare on her tits, okay? Let me. I'm gonna stop staring at my Phoebe. What the fuck? That's kind of disrespectful. Stop that right now. You're gonna have to pay for me to release the hand. Anyways, let me just put that here real fast for no reason whatsoever. All right, let's fucking start, man. Let's fucking crack right into this shit. I'm excited. I'm excited to get my fucking cardboard. I will stare at your Fib. Well, you can, because she's covered up just like she's supposed to be. Own Fib lick. No! Do not lick the... Okay, honestly, you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to do that. Just the horny guys are not, okay? The horny guys are not allowed to get a lick on the Fib. Alright. Why do these look so washed out? Also, that's a nice bulge. I'm just saying. That's a nice bulge, and I appreciate that they had to put like such a focus on it as well. Thanks, Konami. I appreciate it. Sniffa. Do not get the rat. Get a rat pad. No boxing. Oh yeah. By the way. Just promoting, but you can get this. You can get this mouse pad if you want to. It is on the merch page. It is a little bit washed out. Like the colors are not popping insanely. But it's still a nice pad. If you for some reason fucking want that. Yeah, it's a red pad, man. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, let's go. I have not updated that, but I do want to put all the stickers that I made, all the chibis that I made on that page as well at some point, probably. I'll still have to figure it out. But for now, there's one thing that we need to do, and it's opening fucking cardboard. Okay, let me put that right here. Okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready to yap about Yu-Gi-Oh! And be a fucking nerd. I'm fucking ready. Alright, let's see. Oh wait, that's so cute! What the fuck? Oh my god! Look at that! Wake up cup mocha. It's a little pudding girl under a cup. That's so fucking cute. What the hell? Look at her. I would eat her. I would eat her right up, okay? I would fucking chomp. Yes. That is fucking adorable. I did not know this card existed. Oh my god, like that's so oh, it's so cute. What the fuck? I love this. I actually love this. Yeah, it is. I think it's a flan girl. True. Yeah, you can see her like the puddings on the bottom, like the flan. Wait, that's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cute. What the hell? Adorable. All right, Link Slayer Gnister. I think that's a remake of like another card that used to exist. Looks wicked. It's a guy in a suit and he has like, what is that on his? I don't quite get how these are supposed to work. If that's like a lightsaber kind of thing, but it goes from his like elbow to the front, then up. Like I don't know how that works. But he looks wicked. Like he has a wicked cape, all in black with the red accents. I take that. That's cool. Very big yum yum. Have a good yum yum. Luna Light Masquerade. Ooh, this is for my favorite archetype. Wait, that means there's gonna be support for my favorite archetype in this. Oh my god, let's go. So yes, one of my favorite archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a furry archetype that I'm trying to focus on the camera on right now. Give me a second. Alright, there it is. Ooh. Which is basically like Tiger Girl with like kind of a masquerade kind of vibe. And I think the monster you see in front is either a new one or just one of the older ones. But that's cool. I like it. I like the theme. I need to read this. What the fuck? This looks sick. This monster looks fucking sick. What the fuck? Absolute Axon Kicker. I don't even know how I would describe what the fuck this is supposed to be because I don't understand what it's supposed to be. But it looks pretty good. It looks like a hornet. True, it does. Yeah, you can see the stinger on the bottom. Maybe that's like the inspiration for it. But it looks wicked, dude. That looks cool. I like that. I fucking like that. Ooh! Wait, why is that on the... What? That's fifth position. Ooh, Kaiba Man. The legend. Dude, first pack we already get a secret. That's cool and also kind of sad because that means we're probably not going to get another secret for a while. Look at him. Kaiba Man is one of the cards that used to be like a reference to the original anime. And now the reference to the original anime got a remade a reference to the reference. Where it's like with all the blue eyes and shit. I like that. Let me check right now. 260. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. I hope that it was gonna be worth more, man. Alright, let me see. I'm also gonna look real fast, but thank you so much for checking, WitchDev. Thank you so much for checking. I wanna look because I saw him like over here. I guess it's like the Starlight Rare. Oh, that looks... Oh my god. I see a lot of really cool artworks in this. I don't want to spoil myself anymore. Oh, wait, damn. There. Okay, that's the second page. Oh, wait, I got Kevin in here. Yeah, it's 260. I see. Okay, thank you for checking. Start version is like 22. Yeah, that was the one that I saw before, I think. That's why I was like confused because it was like, wait, isn't that like supposed to be the card that is worth a lot? But you know what? I'll take it. Kaiba Man, cool reference. Ooh. But what is this word in English? Mutiny in the Sky. Mutiny in the Sky. Which is, I believe, a Dark Lord card. Who are, I think they're supposed to be like the angels of heaven that fall down into being demons. Like Lucifer and everything. That is an archetype, and that is, I think, a card that is referencing that. Mutiny in the Sky. Oh god, what the fuck? Spontaneous Thunder Swamp. That looks like a fucking old school Yu-Gi-Oh card art. Jesus Christ. It's very, very fucking visual on the zombie part there. Kinda interesting though. I don't know, like, I feel like we don't really get that much, like, disgusting zombie stuff anymore these days. It's more, like, cutesy stuff and, like, anime stuff. So I appreciate an ugly or scary card. Miracle Raven. So there's a funny thing about this guy. This guy is one of the cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! That are like in a lot of different card artworks after they had their initial monster. And this guy is, I think the original card this is referring to is Ritual Raven, which is a level 1 monster that says you can use this monster as all the materials for a ritual summon. I think for a dark monster or something. So usually for a ritual summon, you have to like get a ritual spell to fulfill the ritual. You have to have the ritual monster, and then you have to sacrifice monsters on hand or field whose level equals the ritual you want to summon. So you basically have to sacrifice monsters equal to what you want to summon, and ritual monsters are then like stronger. This guy, the original form, is a ritual raven that basically says you only need this card, which is level 1, to fulfill the entire ritual. So it's like a really good card for that. And he is in so many different ritual archetype cards that are like generic. For example, these are funny, so I'm gonna look them up. It's Preparation of Rites. I think it's Pre-Preparation of Rites. Pre-Preparation of Rites. Okay, let me go one step further, actually. Okay, so there is a card called Preparation of Rites, which is also a ritual card. That basically is just, you have a bunch of cultists on a cult site, on a site, and they're preparing their stuff for the ritual. And you can already see that there's like a small little guy over here, right? And you can see that this is the same raven by his like masks on the side of his face, right? He's already lurking down there because, he is a card that can be used as all the rituals, okay? He's lurking, indeed. So you have this. And then you have a card that is called Pre-Preparation of Rites. Let me find a version that is not secret rare. I guess this one. Or you have said cultists that you already saw in the other card feed this little ritual raven before the ritual so they can sacrifice him for the entire ritual. And you can see them laughing in the back, right? So and all the ritual preparation cards all like feature this guy. There's I think there's another one that is a trap card as well. I don't Preparation of Rites trap. Not rap, what the fuck? Rap. Yes, urgent ritual art, exactly. And that one is then the actual, fulfillment of the ritual. You got the guy that's about to be sacrificed, you got all the people like preparing all the ritual stuff. And that's like the kind of small lore loop that you have about this card. And I love this because there are so many different cards in Yu-Gi-Oh that have this, where it's like just a random ass monster that is relevant for like a specific archetype, or like, for example, for just rituals, and then it just gets used in all of the ritual card like lore, and I think that's kind of funny. So you got the raven in the middle, that is the one that's about to be sacrificed, and you already got the guys on the bottom that are like planning to fucking rip his ass out. All right, let's see next one. Oh damn, Spirit Hunter, basically. Spirit Hunter. Okay, why they have to draw her like that though? Why'd they have to draw her like that? Anyways, yeah, they're basically catching. What do you mean? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Next one. Like that. By the way, this is also a card, like a monster from a different archetype that is like reused in this artwork because it has like kind of lore relevance. Can you focus? Kind of has lore relevance. I think this is Crystal Beast Smyger. Is it Sapphire Panther? Something like that. It's a Crystal Beast card. So it's nice to see a card that used to be like, very, very a fan favorite card to be used here. Oh, that one's, what the fuck? This one's cool. Wait, that's insane. Okay. Phlyo Realize. I believe this one is another lore card for... Oh yeah, okay, Medius. Okay, yeah. I've read about this one. So this is an archetype. That's nice, yeah. This is an archetype that is supposed to be like kind of Hogwartsy, where it's like a mage school, but all the magic in the school is based on art. So it's either drawn art or it's musical art. And like they make their magic with art. So this is basically I don't know, like somebody realizing or making their drawn things happen. So I don't quite know what they're holding in the hand. I think it's a satchel or something. So either they're like making her dying real, or like they're invoking her dying, or they're like remembering. I'm not quite sure, but I think it's like for foreshadowing or something, which is interesting. We might see more cards of this later. The Ham Star. Fucking hate this. I fucking hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Punts so much. I invoke AK-47. Hell yes. This one looks wicked. I like this. I fucking hate that there is capitalized, by the way. I fucking hate that there is like bigger than all the other words. I guess it's the only one. I'm not fat. Oh my god, wait, you're right. I could make this into a fucking Maru card. If I could I could alter this card to be Maru. It's gonna be fat. Wait, I could do this. I could do that. Wait, that sounds fun. No, you could. No, I can. I could. Okay, I'm gonna put this to the side, and maybe I'm gonna make this as like a once in the future kind of thing. All right, I like this card. This is fucking adorable. Ooh, wait, that's wicked. What is this? What is this? Let me put that one here. Let me put Maru on Phoebe's boobs so you can be mad at Maru for obscuring the view. Super Quantal Fairy Zetan. Interesting. Okay, why'd they draw her like that? Let me focus. Why'd they draw her like this? She kinda... Or it kinda nice. I don't know. This is invoking something in me. I don't know why. I don't know what as well. But I like the way it's drawn. I like the perspective. I like the color. Because it has like kind of like black purple. And it has the red, the white. I like this. It's cool. Smash got happy for you more. What do you mean like that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Anyways. Yo! Okay. Okay. This is my favorite archetype. Lunalight is one of my favorite archetypes. Look at her. Look at her. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. You got me. You fucking got me. Silver Hunting Hound. She fine. I know what you are. Shut the fuck up, more. You know better. Yeah, that's cool. I think she's like the first actual, like, kind of hot one. Dude, that's wicked. I like this. I know that they have, like, Crimson Tiger as well. Let me look for Crimson Tiger. Is it Crimson Fox? Luna Light. Crimson. Yeah, Crimson Fox they have. This one's also kind of fine. Do they have a common? I think this one should be common. Should be. Oh my god, the fucking artwork is ass. Let me actually look for it. Bro, can I have like one fucking card that has good artwork that I can actually look at without it being blurry, please? For the fucking love of God. God damn it. Whatever, I'm just gonna look at this one. Why is it so small? I can fucking look. Okay, you know what? Oh my god, why is it so ass? This one maybe? Please. God, okay. I guess nobody likes this card, so nobody actually made a fucking good fucking scan of this. Is this one good? This is as good as we got. Okay, this one's also kinda hot. Kinda. But I think this one's even nicer. I don't know. I like wolves. I like a wolf kinda. Also, she feels like Mio from, like, her hair and everything feels like Mio from Hololive. I like this. I really like this. She's hot as fuck. She fine as fuck. Alright, next one. Oh, okay. Lunalight Perfume Dancer. Oh, mama. Okay, this is good. This is really good art. I love this archetype so much, man. It's fucking kimono mimi girls that are fucking hot as fuck and they're dancing in basically underwear. What better things could you have in a card game? I'm fucking updating this deck right. Like, I'm literally gonna update this deck tomorrow so I can play it. I'm literally gonna update this deck tomorrow so I can actually play it. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. I love this. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I didn't even know they got a support. I didn't even know about that. All right, Teleport Fusion. Just kind of sick artwork. Just kind of very. I love that you can see the, like, what is it called? The blur, not the blur, the distortion of the visuals around it. I like this, that you can see there's something distorting inside that is like teleported, or like the surrounding being like distorted. That's kind of cool. We got, oh god, what the fuck is this name? Layer 19, sudden attack, black super quant. I think the super quants are basically super sentais, or they're supposed to be like Power Ranger kind of people. That always have, they all have a color, and they have a corresponding like mech that they go into as well. And they just recently got like support, so I would assume we're gonna see the black super quant in here as well, because we already got the, what is it, the super quant fairy, which is like the mascot basically from the evil ones. We the good ones have the white fairy, and this one has the black fairy, so that's nice. They're underwear leotards. Yes, they are. All right, we got another one of this one. That's fair. And we got Return of the Duelist. I do not know what that is referring to, but it's kind of cool, I guess. Like, it seems like it's like a guy that's stuck in stone or something, and he's like breaking loose. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that's referring to, or what the monster in that art is. I do not know either. Let me move this a little bit so I can have more space for these. All right. Leotard could also be an insult for furries, and that's really funny. Dude, that's actually fucking great. Please call me a leotard, okay? If it's about Luna Lights, I'm literally gonna play the leotard deck. I'm quite literally playing the leotard deck, okay? So in this case, I'm willing to be a leotard. I'm fucking willing. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's keep fucking going. We're only like 2 packs in now. Phlyo's next OC will be a lion leopard girl. Honestly, I'm down. I haven't designed an OC in so long, so I kind of really want to, but at the same time, I have so much that I need to finish before I can even think about doing that. I need to finish Golden's like emotes that I'm usually doing at work, which are really fucking slow to get by. Like I really struggle doing those. And I also need to do more stuff for the sketchbook. So doing more OCs is kind of falling off. And I also didn't have like a major idea for any OCs. But I would be down to make one again. He has to watch Thundercats before making an OC like that. Is it because all of them have fucking leotards? Interesting. Foxes are superior. Honestly, I don't think there's a single fox girl in Yu-Gi-Oh! Except like Crimson Fox, which is like kind of more on the furry side than on the fox girl side, which is kind of interesting. I'm depressed. All right, let's keep going. What's this one? Silent Psy Girl. I think we had her. I think we had Psy Girl in another card before, and this is like a retrain of this one. I like it. It's kind of cool. It's a more dynamic pose as well. I also appreciate that they had to make View on her ass. I guess I can appreciate that. Bro, fucking dude. You know what they did. You fucking know what they did. They could just as well have had the fucking cape be like down here, but they had to make her fucking look at her ass. I can appreciate that. Also cool boots. Yes, they are. They're very nice. Cables are weird. She's supposed to be like a psi person. So like she's psychic basically. So I guess that's why the cables are there. They're like kind of coming from her head to psych into something. I don't know. But yeah, the cables are... There's a little bit too many cables. All right, that's the next one. Another masquerade. I'm thinking... I think this is the old Luna Light monster, because the other one has like a bigger fucking cape on the back. All right. Silent Psy... Psy Priest? Okay, this guy looks a little bit too young to be a priest. I'm gonna be honest. This guy looks like he's just fucking got out of grade school. Maybe if you're gonna be, if you're gonna be nice, he might have gone out of high school, but not anymore. Like, this guy looks like a fucking child. This is not a priest. Oh, that's cute. What the hell? Okay, let me try to fucking pronounce this. Oka no Mitsune no Onari. I don't know what that means, but it's adorable as fuck. It's like little guys. Just little fox spirits. Oh my god, wait, I only saw that these guys... Oh my, these are so adorable. Look at him. He's like, hee. Just a mischievous little guy. That's cute. What do they do, actually? Let me read this. Okay, interesting. Adorable as fuck, though. Really cute. Really fucking cute. Go Goblinberg. That's funny. That is funny because I already told you guys about the Go archetype, which is basically just like a really funny name version. But back in the days when XYZ monsters had first been introduced to the game, and the only XYZ monsters that had come out were level 4 or rank 4 Xyz monsters. And you basically make Xyz monsters by having two monsters with the same level on the field, and then saying, okay, I slap them on top of each other. I'm now making an Xyz monster with the same rank that they had level. Goblinberg was the one card everybody played because it was the enabler to make XYZ monsters. And now they brought him back as part of the Go archetype, because the Go archetype is a level 4 rank, like a rank 4 archetype. XYZ cards. I know this doesn't say anything to you, but it's really cool that they brought this card that was always used for XYZ summons back as an archetype card for a different archetype that also uses XYZs and came out in that area. Anyways, you gifted me. I don't know, but hell yes. I think it might have. Maybe it was Willie. Let me see. Let me scroll back real fast. Scroll. Yes, it was Willie. You got lucky. You got luckily sniped by Willie. Wow. Alright. What about Seiyako? The Bright Kitsune. Let me look. Seiyako. Let me look for Seiyako. Seiyako, the Bright Kitsune. I don't remember that card. Shut the fuck up. That's not a Yu-Gi-Oh card. A fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card. God damn it. Kind of a history flashback. Yeah, it is. It's really cool. I like it. Alright, let's keep going. Ooh. Regenesis Cycle. That's a cool name. I think that is like the Regenesis boss monster, and it is like cycling some sort of all the elements in Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess. I guess that's just a cool archetype. Just a cool artwork. That's nice. That's chill. What next? Let's see. Okay, another super one. We already got that one. Okay, this one's funny. False delivery. And it's the fucking Pot of Greed goblin. And he got the wrong delivery. No, he's just trying to fucking do his business. But he got the wrong delivery. No, that's so fucked up. His poor business. Yeah, he got a fucking Riz face, alright. God damn, dude. He's what is it called? What do the youngins call it? Fuck. It's not mogging, right? It's not, what is it called? God, I already forgot what the fucking term is. Anyways. Nouvelle's recipe book Recette de Nouvelle. Okay, so little background. Nouvelles is an archetype that is basically it's basically centered around cooks, like demon cooks. So it's an archetype of cooks that cook demonic food that attacks the people that try to eat it. And this is the recipe book for the nouvelle archetype. There's one funny thing. You might remember, you may or may not remember, if you have played Yu-Gi-Oh! In the good old days, Hungry Burger. No, that's not. Nope. Yu-Gi-Oh! Hungry Burger. The OG. The good old, right? The good old Hungry Burger. Everybody that has played Yu-Gi-Oh! At some point knows this fucker. Just a random ass card, not even that good. Doesn't have any effects, but it's just a funny card. He's just a burger and he's really angry. Plus in Yu-Gi-Oh! Cookbook When, honestly, I would love that. And they have now made the archetype of the Hungry Burger. And they made a new Hungry Burger, which is called the Angry Burger. You can't really see it, but it's basically another burger, but it has more effects. And for this burger, you need the nouvelle. Let me see. Nouvelles. Yep. You got a bunch of cooks that cook shit, you know. Get her over here. Oh, she's a fairy as well. Okay, I didn't know that. Poissonnière der Nouvelle. Poissonnière der Nouvelle. I mean, she looks like a demon. I don't know why she's a fairy. But yeah, like you got literally just guys here that are cooks that are like cooking the Angry Burger. You get like this little fucker. It is also like, this is like the demon of food or something that they cook into everything. And you see that one in here as well. You know? You see that guy over here being cooked. Anyways, that is lore. That's the lore. You're welcome. You didn't ask, but now you have it. Let's keep going. Looks like Evil Mem. I don't know who Mem is. Is that like a mascot of some anime? Na, 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 na. All right, let's keep going. Ooh, Magus Vandalism Attack. So this is of the Maguses that we have talked about before, the art mages, the magicians that, you know, use art to do shit. I think I can't really see anything, but you can see something attacking on the top here and breaking through the ceiling, and a lot of people running away. Can't really make out what the fuck is happening, I'm gonna be honest. Let me zoom in real fast. Let's see. I can see a guy over here is doing something. It's like some sort of spirit in the middle. Can't really tell. Maybe we'll figure out what that is later. Honkai Star Rail mascot race. Oh wait, isn't it like sort of like a bunny more, the mascots of like Honkai? I don't know. Anyways, let's keep going. All right, we got the Theo Realize again. So that is like basically to get. Oh, you can also see that the color palette is kind of similar as well. That's interesting. That one is Pom Pom. Oh, okay, so it's a different one. I didn't know about that one. We got another fucking hamster. We got another Maru. So that's already good because I can keep one and I can make the other one into Maru. Oh, okay. Magus Power Patreon. Power Patreon. So this is the Patreon that gives the Maguses their energy or like their art powers. Looks a little bit odd. I don't know why, but I don't think I would trust this guy. Huh. Zubaba. Knight. So this is another one of the funny named ones. Not really relevant, I guess, but I can't even fucking look at this guy probably because like the perspective he's in kind of obscures him. Can I focus, please? Thank you. Yeah. Ooh, Regenesis Order. Wow. This looks cool. I think this is probably supposed to be... let me see. This is supposed to be the creature that's on this card as well, I would assume. Yeah, it looks like it's the same one. So this one is the cycle, and this one's the order. Interesting. I don't really know too much about the Regenesises, so I can't really say a lot about the lore or anything, but it looks cool. All right, another wrong delivery. What the fuck is that? Bro, dude, did this fucking guy escape from fucking Overwatch? Was Overwatch not paying him enough? Is it Zenyatta or whatever his name was? He just went straight out of fucking Overwatch because it isn't paying anymore. He's like, you know what? What's the next best fucking franchise that I can hop into? And he got fucking put into Yu-Gi-Oh. Zentreya. No, I didn't I say Zenyatta? Shut up. Fucking ugly though. All right, this one looks cool though. This one looks really cool. Okay, Phlyo, the morning twilight. Is it morning or evening? Is it dawn? Is it dawn? I can never tell which one is dawn and which one is dusk. But I think it's like demo. I think it's twilight. It looks cool though. It looks like a fucking like one of these Korean love. What is it? Love in Deep Space or some shit. Like the horny gachas for women, basically. It looks like he's one straight out of one of those. Can I focus focus? I guess not. Okay, let's look at them. Looks nice. I like the wings. Pretty chill. The Dawn's Light. Ooh. That's a cool name. I don't know what he does though. Seems very, very fucking specific. Alright, next one. Alright, we got another absolute accent kicker. Our fucking bee in the hive. Prototype Psychic Detonator. This one looks wicked, but also, God, I think he might be in constant pain. At least that's what he looks like. Jesus. This guy's like fucking cyberpunk in end stages. Like he's kitted out with cybernetics to the fucking brim. I guess that's why they call him Detonator, because he's about to fucking blow up from all this shit. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, lore. Art Mega's masterpiece, Succession. I think we can already make out some of the story. Because I think this guy over here is probably the owl we saw before the Patreon. And we can also see this one, the vandalism attack, that I think happened right after this. Because you can see she's standing in an altar. You can see this guy. You can see this guy over here, her over here, and then something attacks. So that's. Oh, also I see somebody in the back that I like. I see somebody in the back that I think I like, and I will have to see how that one works out. Let me see someone over here that looks pretty cool. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, let's go. Best card in the set. Fucking Hamstar. Yes, it's Maru. Oh my God. Okay, you guys remember what I talked to you about before? Ready up for the rituals. They're taking the measurements of the ritual raven, and they're also preparing the feast in the back. Because apparently they still have to fatten him up for the sacrifice. Yeah, he is very scared, and he should be. God damn, dude. I would be scared if I'm like gonna be fed to be sacrificed. Alright. What is this? XYZ overlay. Looks cool. Overlay is a mechanic in Yu-Gi-Oh! That is used for XYZ summon, which are the black cards. I don't need to go into more detail, but yeah, I guess this is just like a regeneration of like materials for this. what the fuck is this? Is he on a fucking baseball field playing the guitar the wrong way around? Bro is confused. I am confused, okay? So steel string sacrifice. So are they gonna fucking sacrifice the guitar for the fucking baseball match? The fuck is happening? What does he do? Such an odd, like, he has such a long effect as well. What the dude, I'm so confused. He do be pretty wicked though. Yeah, that's true. He's confused when he got the spirit. I can appreciate it, man. I hope we can also get the drummer in the back because I see there's a drumstick here. All right, let's go. Let's keep going. All right, another teleport fusion. We got that one before. That one's not new. Ooh, indestructible XYZ barrier. That's cool. That's a fucking ginormous ass shield if you look at the guy that's standing behind it. God damn. Wicked artwork, very, very detailed, but I also can fucking barely make anything out. And that's the last one. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's keep going, come on. Okay, I'm gonna take another sip real fast. Nice. Alright, ooh, what the okay. I had to fucking look twice to even understand what the fuck was going on in here. I was like, why is there like an arm coming out of his side, and why is this like his head, and like what is happening? But this guy is just like doing a wicked jump to the side for some reason. I guess he's just like jumping out of the way. Valon, the Super Psy have Sky Blaster. I think this is also supposed to be a reference to another card that's already in circulation, which is Castel the Sky Blaster, which is rank 4, so one rank less, and they remade him, I guess with a similar effect probably. Kind of cool, I like it. It's like a bird guy as well. He's like a wicked bird guy with a gun, which is kind of cool. Ooh, another one. Another black card. Heroic Champion, a Magnum Excalibur. Ooh. I guess his Excalibur is even more big than the last one. Wow. This is also a card that already exists, which got a retrain, I would assume. Which is cool. I like that. Oh, that looks wicked. What the fuck? Can't really tell where the head or anything is. Miasma Dragon Tistina. Level 10 as well. That's a fucking fucking big level. I guess the red thing in the middle is the head. So it's like a concept crystal dragon kind of thing. It's not like a real flesh dragon, but like a crystalline dragon. I mean, it is aqua, so I guess it's like made out of ice. Kind of cool. Another Theorize. Ooh. RB. What the fuck is his name? RB, the Brutal Blue. Like a robot guy. Alright. Looks interesting. Nothing too crazy. But he's also an ultra rare, so he's one of the more rare ones. Oh no, never mind. It's not the Brutal Blue, it's the Brutal Blues. So he's jazzing for real, damn. He is jazzing. Ooh, okay, wicked. More story. We get more story. It is time for more story. Alright, so Archmage's Pact Awakening. So you can see the owl. That was supposed to be the power patron, but he's red now. And he is supposedly... He has something behind him that looks like a fucking demon. And I think this is the main character, the Archmagus. So either this guy is awakening... I think this guy is awakening, so... But it's also the pact, so... Is he making a pact, or is he making a pact with him, I wonder? Maybe he would have died if he didn't make the pact, and then he, like... got taken over by the evil or something. Interesting. I like this. It looks fucking sick. Alright, next one. Master Plan of the Monarchs. I don't know if you remember the one big fucking guy that like sat in his like ginormous throne with his legs spread. I think that's one of the guys here. I think that's might have been one of these guys. But yeah, the monarchs are like an archetype that was fucking annoying as fuck. And they're like planning in the shadows to probably take the big ones down, I guess. Interesting. Another super quant layer. And another teleport fusion. Okay, so now they're probably gonna start repeating a bit. So I'm just gonna put the same ones on each other so I don't need to make that much space for them. Put that one here, that one here. Alright. Ooh, that looks sick. Dark glow swordsman. This looks cool. Like he's got like a flaming sword, but it's like blue flames. I feel like it's also a reference to one of the cards that existed before it. But I'm not quite sure about this one. I'm not too sure about this one. Looks cool though. Oh god, my wife. My wife, another hound. Oh. Another Magus, Succession, another Detonator. Ooh, there she is. Ooh, there she is. Art Magus Litera. Look at her. Wife. Wife? Okay, let me focus. Wife? Oh, I see. Her Art Magus is like the... what the fuck is this? Like the... What is this small thing called? I forget what it's called. But she made a guitar out of a lyre or something? Is it a lyre? I don't remember. But she's fucking a wicked musician. Let's go, dude. I love her outfit. The fucking short, like hot pants kind of thing. God, she's cute. I like her. I am also looking. These cards have such a nice perspective. It's not just like guy standing, but it actually has like action to it. I like that. Hell yes. Speaking of other things that have action to it, my man, my fucking dude. Got this one already. Ooh, Inferno of the Ashened Ones. Ooh. I believe this is the Dark Souls archetype that Yu-Gi-Oh has. Because we literally have an archetype that is themed after Dark Souls, which is called the Ashened archetype, because Dark Souls 3, Ashen one. And that is one of the newer cards for that archetype. Very cool. It does have Dark Souls vibe, except everything is like on fire because of the volcano instead of because of the first flame. Nice. And another weird furry one. We got that one already. Alright, we got the masquerade already. Got the hamster already. Ooh, oh, there he is. Super Quant Black Layer. The evil... what is it called? The evil ranger. The evil super ranger. Seek. Wicked. Pretty cool. Alright, another one of this. We already got that. Ooh. BR Valkan Booster. Valkan Booster. It's like just a rocket. Is that what it is? Just a rocket that you can put on your back? Okay, interesting. I guess that's like the new archetype, the RB. I have not read anything about them. I don't know if they're good or if they're bad or anything. I guess I'll figure out. I wish I wouldn't get these. I wish I would get the mages instead. The what is it called? The art mages. Oh my god, wait, that's so cute. That's this guy. Look, it's this guy. It's this guy, but without the mask. Aw. Ukodomitsune no Tamayura. Adorable, dude. Look at this fuck. Aww. This is just adorable. Well, that's a contrast, alright. No, please don't burn the cute fucks. No, oh god, oh Hans, please. Put away the flamethrower, oh god, oh Jesus. Psy Omni Detonator. What the fuck is this guy on? This guy looks like he's pumped up on all the drugs in the closet. Like, literally every single one. He's on a fucking trip. You can see it in the background. Jesus Christ. Oh, that one's fucking cute. It's just spring. And I don't know what that says here. I can't read that. But on top it just says spring. Is Hans the most German name, you think? I mean, it is the one from the meme, right? So that is why it's the most German one. If the meme wasn't existing, probably something else. But you know, the stereotype says it's Hans, so I guess it's Hans. I mean, it does feel the most German, I guess. It does feel the most German. Oh, this is a beautiful artwork as well, by the way. Like, this is actually pretty nice. I wish I knew what the fuck it said here, by the way. The English name was Psychic Omnibuster. Damn, he's fucking busting it down. And another cycle. I would also bust her. A buster? I barely even know her. Max Muster one. Well, that is not the most German name. That's just like the fucking placeholder name on every like government thing. Is there like a what is it called? Like a parallel name to that in English and stuff? There has to be. Like, what is like Mike John Doe? Oh yeah, true. That is a name. All right, let's keep going. Oh, there is my boy. There's my boy, the Angry Burger. My boy is very much angry because there is too much cheese on it. There is a way too much. I want Phoebe. I want Phoebe where she's eating this one. I want Phoebe to eat the fucking Angry Burger. Would you? Fuck yes. I mean, no, I probably wouldn't like the teeth in there. Yeah, never mind. I don't think I would like to eat the teeth. God, can you imagine you eat something and then you just have random teeth while biting down? Like, not your teeth, but somebody else's teeth in your mouth? That sounds disgusting as fuck. So, no thanks. I think I'm good. Hey, and it's the chef of the Nouvelle. His art looks ass, though. Why does his art look so ass? Bro looks like he's been drawn by a fucking high schooler. I don't know why. His face looks ass. I mean, the rest of the art is kind of okay, but the face looks fucking awful. I don't like that. Not only want someone's tongue in my mouth, not teeth. Yeah, same. I also only want somebody's tongue in my mouth. Maybe somebody else's, maybe something else as well, but like not teeth specifically. Somebody's boob, for example. I would eat that. It's our tiramisu again. Oh, not tiramisu. The fucking flan. It's a little flan girl. Look at her. Aw. Adorable. I also love that she has like a little mascot as well. I think I only just realized that. It's a little mascot in her lap. Adorable. Ooh. Oh God, how do I translate that one? Schuld. I'm thinking. What is fucking? Oh God, I'm standing. Guilt. Yeah, guilt gripping Morganite. Thank you so much. Yeah. So let's look at that. Because that art is pretty sick. It's like, you know, I guess it's like kind of built around the like stone. What is it? The philosopher's stone. It's like different philosopher's stone, and this one specifically is like, you know, one that is like guilt laden, guilt fucking filled. So you kind of have to fight against the ghosts of the past or something to get it. Interesting. I like it. Another raven. We already had that one before, so don't need to. What the fuck is that? What is this? Moonguard. What? Who fucking designed this? Kind of wonder how much they pay their artists. I have no idea. Because one of the really weird things in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that they never credit their artists. They never credit the artists. I think mainly because they don't want the artists to be stolen away. And artists also are not allowed to say that they did art for this, which is really fucked up. Like, everybody has been asking to just like know the names of the artists, but they never have like the artist's name down here. For example, like Magic the Gathering has. So I guess they're just like trying to keep the artists down to not have to pay them more, which is also really fucked up. Imagine getting paid as an artist. Yeah, that's also kind of a myth. You just don't get paid as an artist. I mean, unless you're a really big artist, then you get paid. Oh, and another cutie, ooh. And another ashen one, and that's it for this one. Okay, nice. Yeah, we're getting paid in exposure coin, exactly. That's the only thing we got it paid in, man. We're gonna exposure my ass. I would exposure my ass for money, but only for a lot of it. Alright, we got another black layer. We already got one. Another buster, another chef, and a Eingebung. God, I don't know. I don't know what that means. But it is another fucking... What is it fucking called? Another Archfiend Dragon kind of card. He looks shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck is around his chest. Why the fuck he has like a ring around his chest? Like, that's kind of confusing to me. I don't know. Can I please focus? Thank you. I don't know why he has this fucking... Like, I don't like this design. It looks kind of shit. Like, his face looks fucking fucked up. His hands also look really... I don't know what's happening here. It looks shit. I don't like this. Ooh, oh, okay. Let's look at this guy. The first dragon... The first dragon lord. This is sick. This is fucking sick. Look at this. God damn, bro. I don't think the English name is translation in the German name. Yeah, I think it's a different one. God damn, dude. This looks sick. I really, really love this. I do remember playing... This is also another card where it's like a reference to another original card that got like a retrain that does different things. And I used to play the original card of this, like the card that was the other one, in one of my first decks that I used to play in Yu-Gi-Oh! So that's a callback. Also, he looks fucking sick, man. God damn. Dragon. I fucking love every dragon. I love dragons so much. God. Alright, another recipe. Another Dawn's Light. And another fucking disgusting-ass Moon Guard. Why does it look like that? Why does it look like that? I don't get it. It's so fucking ugly. It doesn't even look cute. Alright, we got another Sky Blaster. Ooh. Gaia Storm. The Graceful Force. That's cool, because this is also a retrain of another card. I don't know if you know Gaia. The original Gaia for Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it's Fierce Gaia. Yes. It is Fierce Gaia. Gaia, the Fierce Knight. This is the original card, as it used to be back in the days, right? Then we got Dragon Curse. Yes, this one. Then you got Gaia, the Dragon Champion. This is another one of the like old ass like kind of nice cards. It's also kind of stupid because like he's barely stronger than the original card that he is supposed to be. And since this guy, we have gotten retrains of this card of Gaia, the whatever champion, in a lot of different cards, and this is one of them, where you can see like this is Gaia on top, and this is the dragon, but like a different form of the dragon. And this is like basically one of the cards we get like retrains of like a lot, and it's kind of a cool thing because it is a old card that gets referenced over and over. Also, welcome in, Grass. How you doing? Hello. Looks like a dragon creature from old Panzer Dragoon games. I have never heard of Panzer Dragoons. Crossmind Archfiend. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's a different name than it is in German. All right, we got another Link Slayer. Get another Cross Mind Archfiend. Ooh. Sky Striker Special Maneuver Lemniscate. That has fucking manga. That has manga panel vibes. I really like it. She's like enhancing her sword. Dude, that looks sick. Wait, she also has like double colored eyes. Because she's fusing the power of the sword with a different one, I guess. That's really cool. Oh, that is wicked as fuck. Doing okay. A dark play with me a little bit and made my day a little better. That's nice. Yippee. I hope you got some wins out of it as well. I like this. This is cool. We got another Dawn's Light. If we can focus. Good one, winning Apex. Oh, I'm sorry about that. All right, and we got Vanquish Soul Start, I guess. So this is like an origin, kind of like the origin of the Vanquished Soul, which is like kind of like heroes or like fighters that have been banished into like something. Don't remember the entirety of the lore. That's just like a lore starting card. And another recipe and another wicked ass guitar guy. Look at that guy. He's putting his all into it, just like everybody else should when they're playing the fucking musics. I wish I didn't stop playing guitar, man. I have not touched my guitar in almost a year now. I just never have the opportunity to, and I also never get anywhere. Okay, we got this one. We got this one. What the fuck did I put the burger? I think here, yeah. We got this one again, and this one again. Ooh, Parallel Teleport. That looks cool. I don't really know what's happening. I'm not quite sure what is happening, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if those are like the legs or the arms of that person. Let me try to focus on this. I'm really not sure if those are the arms or the legs. I don't quite know what is happening here. Phoebe Dodo, yeah, we're Doroing in here. I got 3 more shots. Weeks to try. Hit rank 1, rank better. Oh, you got this. Don't overdo it though. You also do wanna have real life happening. Don't overdo playing Apex. It just will backfire on your psyche, man. It will just make you feel awful. Alright, there you go. Alright, we got this one. Got this fucker. We got fucking Zenyatta. And this one as well. Okay. Oh, last one. And regens. Okay, I think at this point we're probably through most of the common cards. So now it's gonna be mostly just repeats, and the high rarity cards are gonna be the ones that we're gonna be looking for. Got this one. Oh. Takes way too long to focus. Got the girl. Got the masquerade. Ooh. Vanquish Soul rocks. That's another fucking sick, like, perspective as well. You got a snake over here. That's a knee. He's pulling his knee up. That's an arm. That's a knee. Okay, interesting. I don't know why he looks so young though. That's kind of weird. That's kind of fucking weird. We got another spring. Very chill, very nice looking. Another Ritual Raven, another Lights Dawn, and another Buster. Okay. Real life. At least I'm going to refresh my head at the arcade tomorrow. Hell yes, that sounds nice. Have fun, man. Have fun over there. Alright, got another chef. Another accent kicker, because we like to kick the accents, apparently. Another fucking small one. And this guy. I guess this is like the side. Ooh. Perfection of the Monarchs. That looks cool. It's like kind of like a spirit bomb. Somebody's fucking forming all the like elements, and then he's like attacking with it or something. Kind of sick. Interesting. I like it. Pretty cool. It's kind of weird that like the foil cards are this like early in the pack, because usually you have like only 2 cards in the back or something. Got this one already. Got this one already. Ooh, this is new. Moon Magician. He looks very, very comical. Like, this guy looks like he's straight out of fucking, like, joke manga. What the hell? What the fucky? What the hecky? And another master plan. Alright. Do you want me to turn up the music, by the way, or is it goog? Looks like yeah, he does look like a JoJo character. That's true. All right, we got another Patreon. This guy looks so fucking ominous, dude. Oh, it makes sense because he is betraying everybody, I guess. Music fine, oogie. All right, we got the angry burger. We got this guy. Ooh, this one's new, and I think this is also supposed to be a retrain of an old card. Okay, first of all, why the fuck is there like a double frame for this? Why does the frame have an inner frame as well? Lion Magician of the Dark Underworld. There is nothing lion about this. The fuck? It's okay to be just the song, bit of a soft one. Yeah, it is. Dude, there's so much text on here. I don't even want to read this. Jesus. But yeah, this is basically a reference to an old card as well. The Tailors. I don't know if it is. It's way too long for a lion. Alright, we got another parallel teleport, so that's not gonna be anything new. Another cute one. Another ugly one. Another betrayal. And another Ashens. Land tails are long. They aren't really. I think they're like kind of normal length. Like, they're not this long. Alright, go on. Come on. Focus. Focus. Thank you. Fucking. Alright, let's go. Got this one. Got this one. This one again. Oh, I still fucking love this artwork so much. It's so adorable, man. I'm really happy they kind of like going more into the cutesy vibe, like cute creative stuff as well. What a size queen. Well, I like them bigger, okay? Ooh, I think that's a new Monarch card. Ooh. Tessera, the Knappa. What is Knappa? I don't remember. I don't remember what it is, but it's basically the vassal. I think it's a vassal. Squire. Okay, Tessa the Primal Squire. Wow, that's kind of cool. Looks wicked though. Like, this looks like one of the characters that's gonna. Also, Jesus Christ, what the fuck are these tit armors? Holy, that's a lot of tit on there. I just saw that. What the fuck? Did they really have to ruin this design by just putting on some fucking tits? Did they really have to do that? I don't think they had to do that. Why did they do that? That's really stupid. I don't like this design anymore. God damn it. Fucked up. Another fucking ugly ass motherfucker. This guy. The swamp. And this one. Okay. Their hands were forced. It's for the fans. You don't understand. It's for the fans, guys. It's for the fans. Alright, another masquerade. Another chef. One. Another magic. Realize this guy. Another squire. Okay, another this guy. This guy. Okay, we already got this. Alright, at this point I think I can be a little bit faster with pulling everything because we have seen most of this already. Alright, this one. Like one, the fucking do. This knight. Not a card that I wanted. I don't care for this. I think that's all the ultras we have in this set as well. That's 4 ultras. So we have one more secret rare that we should be able to get, and that's gonna be it. Unfortunate. We got Spring. We got Ashuna. We got the trap and the other trap. Okay. I have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more boosters. So we're almost through with this one. All right, come on. Just secret. Okay, never mind. Let's not go for a secret. Let's go for a quarter century rare. Not go for a secret. Let's go for a quarter century rare. Okay, Castell. More Marus. More this guy. RB Ga 10 Drill. What the fuck are they trying to sell me, like, hardware tools? Like, what the fuck? I'm not buying. Thank you. Right, this one already. Got this one already. Got this one already. Got this one already. Okay, which card so far has been your guys' favorite? I wonder. I think mine has to be like one of the first ones we pulled, like literally the fucking Flan girl, I think. The drill. Shut the fuck up. I think this one has literally been my favorite card so far. Just the way it looks is so adorable. It's just so cute. Oh, I want to squish her and then I want to eat her. Alright. The fucking lion again. Ooh, we get the hound again. Cute. I think I have 3 of them now, so I can play a playset, I think. Try to force that a little bit down. Come on, focus. She really doesn't want to focus, does it? Guess because it's like not really making up a lot of space. Whatever. Oh, that looks sick. Ooh, Nerva, the power patron of creation. That looks like a fucking, like, biblically accurate angel. That looks sick. Nerva. Unfortunately, just a secret rare, nothing more. But it is what it is. We take it. It looks sick, though. It's also a woman, so Awuga. Awuga. And I believe this... I don't know if this is the card, because this is another of the Archmage's cards. I don't know if this is the hand. I don't think it is. I think it might be a different one. Yeah, I think it's a different one. This is not the bad one. I really love it though. This is really cool. All right, we got this one. We got this one. We got this one and this one. All right. So we got our 2 secrets. So anything more we get now is bonus. I don't think we're gonna get much more. But there are instances, once in a blue moon, where there are 3 secret rares in a set, in a display. It happens once in a while. They do like make it, you know, they make it possible, but usually it is not really something that happens. I've had it times before, but you know, we prage. We prage indeed. Okay, come on. Thank you. All right, got the Axon and got the Archfiend. Got another Mocha. Oh, that looks sick. Fusion of the primal ore. Fusion of primal ore. That looks sick. That looks like a fucking scheming dragon, like a scheming evil dragon. That's really cool. I like this. This does look sick. Wow. Okay, we got this before, got this before, got this before, got this before. The secret rares in 3 secret rares in a single pack. Oh, I would be down for that, dude. I would be so fucking nutting on the spot, just all over the screen. It would be a fucking snowfest. We must because we can. Except the ones who are dead. I'm gonna make the music a little bit louder. Just a tiny bit so I can actually hear it as well. Alright, got this one. Got this one. This one. Ah. Ooh! Loose of the Evening Darkness. That looks sick. That looks like a sick, like, demon kind of thing. Look at this. Wow. That looks fucking menacing. Lucia. Is that the loose everybody's talking about from the fucking Vatican? Is that the fucking Vatican mascot? What the fuck? I that explains a lot, honestly. That does explain a lot, and it does fit to the fucking Vatican. Jesus Christ. Also, damn, that's a fucking hourglass figure if I've ever seen one. No? Oh, okay. Unfortunate. Alright. Got this, got this, got this, got this. Did I just get 2 of the same in one pack? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Good. And last one. Very last pack from this set. And then we're gonna open up the other one a little bit faster. So let's see. Got another Parade, another Maru, another Knight, Lion. Idas, the Underworld Monarch. Wow. Wow. That's nice. I think, wait, I'm kind of confused now because I think Idas used to be a squire. So I guess he kind of grew up to be a monarch as well now. That's cool. Wait, that's a 5th Ultra. What the hell? Okay. Wait, no, wait a minute. Am I not supposed to have 6 Ultras? Am I stupid? Did I miss an Ultra? Did I get scammed again? The fuck? Excuse me? What the? Okay, I'm confused now. I thought... Wasn't there some... Okay, I'm very confused now. I think I got scammed out of an Ultra. God damn it. Fucking piece of shit game. What the fuck, dude? Alright, we got all these before. Okay. Time for the second one. Ultra scammed. I literally got ultra scammed. That's so fucked up, man. That is so fucked up. Alright, I guess it's time for the second one now. Let me just put everything together a little bit more neatly. So I don't fucking trip anything over it accidentally. We already got 6 Marus. 6 Marus. One of them I will turn into an actual Maru if I don't forget about it. Ah, that was nice. I did enjoy this cider very much. Alright, let me actually get these back in here. And then we go for the second one. No Pokemon today. Nope. I already spent 50 euros on Pokemon cards that I will never use, so I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I would much rather spend that money on Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I will never use. Alright. Close this one up, and let's go for the second one. Give them to me, I will use them. I don't think I will send you cards. I don't think I will send cards to anybody. I mean, I'm still looking at them, I guess, but I'm not gonna open up more. Alright, next one. Let's see if we can get the monster on the front here. The guy, the dude, the fucking, I don't know what he is even. With Yu-Gi-Oh, you can at least go on a nerd tangent about the silly creatures. Yes, I can. I very much can, and I will, and you cannot stop me. But yeah, I probably said my piece about most of these cards already, so there's not gonna be much new stuff. Let me actually bite into my bread for once. Alright, let's go on. I'm just gonna stop at things we haven't got. Another fusion of the primal ore. Alright. I think next month's to buy those new mega cards with a budget of 60-70 euros. What that mean? What does that do? What does it mean? Another goblin. Great part. The just randomly yapping part in the song. Okay, that one's broken. There's a Mega Evolutions. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice. Right, we got all these. Another burger. Oh, Valken Rocket. Alright, another RB card. Red blue, I guess. I don't even know what RB is supposed to be standing for. Is it Robot Busters, Rocket Venus, Red, Red Balls? Nobody knows. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh. Psychic Buster MK2. So the advanced version of the Psychic Buster. I guess he looks a little bit more sick. Got a weird ass magazine on his gun, but okay, weird design. Cool hobo robo. I don't know if he's a hobo, but he is a robo for sure. I did not ask him about his background in home ownership. Right now is white flare and black bolt. I don't know what that means, but yeah, hell yes. Ooh, Primal or Dragon Nether Belzelius. Dragon. Oh god, it's a dragon. Oh, sorry, sorry, it's a dragon. I like dragon. Dragon are pretty cool. Look at this dragon. I don't know why he has so little attack, by the way. It's just only 1.6k. I guess he gets more attack for every, like, oh my god, this looks sick. This looks so sick, dude. Ooh. Oh, fuck, dude. That's so hot. That is so hot. Alright. The other ones are basically all repeats, as per usual. Keep it stream friendly. Oh, sorry about that. Do not goon. You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. There's a dragon on screen. I must nut. But in a friendly, family-friendly manner, of course. Obviously, because I wouldn't do that in a non-family friend. I mean, technically, nutting is very family-friendly if you do it in somebody. Anyways, sorry about that. Can I focus, please? Hello? Thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, get that one, that one. Ooh, secret. Art Magus Academy of the Arcane Arts of Arcopolis. That is a fucking mouthful. That is a fucking mouthful. Jesus Christ. Akademie der Arkanen Künste Arcopolis. Looks cool though. You can see the entire gang. All the art mages. And you can see the big art mage castle on the back. I cannot really make everything out, I'm gonna be honest. Like it's way too obscured by all the things. That's worth something. Ooh, I'm waiting. What's it worth, my man? I'm looking, I'm waiting. I'm pausing, I'm champing. Wait! Looks cool though. I like this. €8 if it's the right version. It is only a secret rare. This is a secret rare. I think Starlight is worth 23. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so we got something that's worth something. Fuck yes, I take that. Let's put the rest away as well. Alright. Let me actually get sleeves for the secrets. So I don't accidentally fucking, I don't know, pour something over them. Because I wouldn't want to do that. So let me just sleeve them real fast. Especially the ones that are worth something, which is only this one, I think. But better one than none. Am I right? Am I right? Alright. Sleeved. And let's go and spin Zavel. Let's go spin Zavel. Let's see. Let's see. What's it gonna be? Alright, let's go. Alright, come on. Nothing difficult. Okay. Oh! Okay, I can do that. That's easy to do. That's easy to do. Let's just go and do that. 8 pull-ups. That's a little bit more than usually, so it's gonna make me sweat a little bit, but it's fine. I'm gonna do that real fast now. Alright. I have not done any of those today, so it's gonna be a little bit more difficult, but it's fine. Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Alright, okay. Alright, got it done. Got it done. I'm just gonna wash my hands real fast because I feel dirty now. Oh my fucking God, Witch Dev, is you really want me to do the push-ups as well? Oh God, that's gonna hurt my arms. At least it's only 5. At least it's only 5. Okay, let me do them real fast as well. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And stretch and stand up. Okay, I can do stretch and stand up. I should be able to do that easily. Let's go. And some stretches up. Yeah. Alright. Downwards. And upwards. And stretch. Okay. I mean, I guess technically it's a workout stream now, yeah. Technically, that's not wrong. Okay, I'm back. Put on my shit. I was considering redeeming the pull-ups, but I thought it would be mean. That would be really mean because I don't think I would have been able to get at least like 3 is the most I would be able to get out of me right now. Alright. I'm keeping these in, by the way. I'm keeping these in just so I can have some buffer in between the things where I actually need to do big stuff. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the boxing. Femboy sweat. I mean, sorry, that's not... Shut up. You're not gonna find that here. The femboy sweat's gonna be on Maru's side, okay? So you're gonna have to ask over there for some nice sniffers. Including stretches after pull-ups, yeah. Okay. Whew. Let's keep going. Those are all just... I'm gonna put this one away so I don't accidentally fucking throw it away. Another Tessera. Alright, and more of these. It's definitely not based. Yeah, the femboy sweat, not based. Not based. Futa sweat, give me all of it. I would like to have an entire fucking load of it. Another Morganite. I do kind of want to do a Beat Saber stream again. I kind of do want to do a Beat Saber stream again. I always struggle to fucking find the space to do it though. Like if I was actually streaming every day of the week, it would be so much easier to find the space for all the games and all the stuff that I want to play. But at the same time, I think I would run out of games so fast. I'm dead. Do sleep. Good night. Good night, Sly. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good EP. Bar has your sweat, but if yours, no, he doesn't. He doesn't. I don't think he kept it, at least. Even after I gave it to him. Would be kind of weird if he did though. So I hope he didn't. Another preparation of the rights. Got these before. yeah, so what are you guys up to? What are you guys up to? Oh my god, wait. I there's actually a video that I kind of want to watch with you guys. There's a video that I kind of want to watch with you guys. Let me look for it. Let me look for it real fast. Let me look. Gaga Gigo history. Yes. There's a video called The Story of Gaga Gigo, which is like one of the oldest Yu-Gi-Oh lores that was like lore before archetypes were a thing. And I think it's also a good video as far as I remember, so I do want to watch that one. And you one of the Yu-Gi-Oh videos? There should be one soon, I think, but it's not out yet. Do I gotta share something again? I'm gonna help a friend to hack a thing. Have fun sharing, helping your friend. I still yet to play Shadowverse Dragon. I still have not even touched that game. I have it downloaded, but I haven't touched it yet. I'm still waiting to find like time or space to do that. So not yet. No, my fucking god, another Kaiba, man. God damn it. God fucking. Why? Can I not just like once get a good secret rare? I think it's been so long since I actually pulled like one of the secret rares that's like worth the most. So wait, we already got 2 secret rares. God damn it. Oh fuck. That's gonna be ass because now we're not gonna pull another secret rare either. Damn it. We fucking wasted our potential. Another first Dragon Lord. Well, this display is basically over. At least the academy wasn't terrible. Yeah, that's at least something. I can appreciate that, but it's still sucky. All right, Numaru. All right, another Eidos. We got two ultras out as well already. Hound. Ooh, this one looks cool. Silent Sai Magician. This guy looks cool. Like he looks like he has a plan. Like he's a wicked guy doing wicked things. Like he's like the final form of like a main character in an anime where he like goes Super Saiyan magician mode and he just fucks everybody over. He's like, this is my final form. I am the Silent Sai Magician of I don't fucking know where from. I don't know. I haven't thought that far. The bony dragon looks cool, even if it's not worth anything. Yeah, it does. I mean, I like both this guy and this guy. Like, these dragons are both fucking insanely cool. Like, god damn. That shit's crazy. That should go hard. Like, look at that. I love that they're also both fusions, because fusion is my favorite card, like, color and archetype. Because purple. I like purple. If you haven't noticed yet. I do really like purple. He's silent so he wouldn't talk. Oh my god, that's even better. He's just standing on the side and just like nodding or like looking cool and mysterious. That's kind of wicked. Oh yeah, sad song. Go. Is that a compromise? Ooh, RBGA10. Zaga. Saw. No way. Another hardware shit where like nobody needs. Depression music. I get it, but I also never felt depression through this song. Like, I know it's sad, but like I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. The songs that make me sad are usually like very like weird. Ooh, we actually got the cover monster. That's nice, at least. I don't know if he's worth anything. I honestly doubt it because he's only an ultra. But that's pretty sick. What is his name? I'm gonna try to fucking focus. His name is number F0. Utopic Future Zexal. That's cool. The bulge is also still very, very pronounced here. Yep, still there. And also in the fucking, literally in the middle of the fucking picture. God damn, Konami. Holy shit. Stop thirsting after cards. God damn it, bro. 30 cents. Yeah. The fucking pricing on these cards is ass. Also, that is kind of part why these, like, the last few main sets. Well, the last few main sets, which this is one of them. My friend that is also working at a card shop in like one of the cities over said that the last, I think, 3 or 4 main booster sets just did not sell at all. Like, nobody wanted them. So I guess we're generally having a problem of like cards that are good or cool that come out, so nobody wants to buy them. And that's why the cards are also like really cheap, because nobody wants to, nobody really cares for them. There's no demand for them. Can you get those for free then? I wish. Okay, we got another perfection. Oh. No, that's a compromise. The thing is, he still has to sell them somewhere, even if it's for cheap. Ooh, we got another Archmage. Unfortunately, we didn't get the main one. We didn't get the main mage, but at least we got his other 2 friends. Archmage's Grafflair. I don't know what his art is supposed to be, but he's a dragon guy, so that's cool. Unfortunately, not a dragon girl, so I'm not very pumped up about it, but he's a dragon guy, so that's the next best thing. Also, very dynamic pose, just like his friend. So that's nice. Wow. Wicked. Grafflair sounds like my name. Sus. Are you a Yu-Gi-Oh card by any chance? 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1 more Ultra if it's actually just 5, or 2 more if it is actually 6. Then we can see if we got scammed on the other one or not. Alright, get another parallel. The teleport. Nobody wants that. Nobody needs that. Got another Maru. I wonder if I get more than 9 Marus, because in that case I will actually draw Maru on one of the fucking hamster guys. The chandelier, from the chandelier, I'm gonna fly like. Okay, you know what? For the last few boosters, you get Phoebe tits. Okay, I hope that's gonna help you guys a little bit. Oh, sorry. There you go. Mario themed deck. I wish I could do that, but I think there's not enough like rat cards to have. Ooh, we got another Litera. Ooh, the other art magician girl that I like. That's cool. I'll take it. Kind of wonder why I only have gotten 2. I mean, I guess there's quite a few super rares that you can get. All right, come on. Another vessel, squire, whatever it's called. And we're almost through. Just how many more? 4 more. 4 more. Last 4. Come on, give me at least 1 more fucking ultra, so I can say, okay, I wasn't scammed in the other one, or I was scammed in both of them, I guess. All right, we got another Luce, another scary demon, fucking guy, person, dude. Heard you got a fat cock. Yeah, I do. I got a fat cock too. It's awful, man. How did this happen to become like internet culture? Another preparation of rites. Doesn't exist like it doesn't exist. Ooh, that's a new one. Not crazy, but still something. Let's see. Utopic Gaga Tactics. Hey, thank you for the hydration. I shall hydrate right now. Thank you. I like that they made a magician that was supposed to look exactly like the Dark Magician Girl. If you look up Gaga Magician Girl, I would even argue that Gaga Magician Girl is hotter. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna look it up now. We're just gonna look it up now, but I'm gonna do it off screen so I don't accidentally show any porn. Magician girl. Because Gaga Magician Girl is basically the goth version of the original Magician Girl. Holding on for tonight. I'm just holding on for tonight. Okay, maybe she's a little bit different than I remembered though. Let me actually look this up a little bit more. Yeah, she's definitely a little bit different than I remember. But she's technically just like the goth version of the Dark Magician Girl. Dark Magician Girl. Yeah, she's a lot hotter in the fucking drawings that I see of her. Okay, I might have to retract my statement. But I guess it's still like kind of up to debate, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna show the official artwork. Let me find this one. Alright, so this is the Dark Magician Girl. I think this is the newest card art that she has. Adorable as fuck. I love her. And this is the Gaga Dark Magician Girl. So she's like more on the goth side than the Dark Magician Girl. Yeah, looking back at it, yeah, I think the original is probably better. Just by the way that she has a way more artwork than this one. But you can look it up on the sites. There's a lot of very good art of her as well. Just saying that, okay? Just gonna say that to you so you can go do your own research. Anyways, why the fuck is this card so fucked up? What the hell? Weird. I hope they didn't break the cards inside. That would be a little bit awkward. Alright, let's see. Last one. Please give me a good one. Got another Masquerade. Focus. Another Heroic. Another Dark Glow. Another Link Slayer. And... oh my fucking god, just a Tessa. Okay, whatever. Fuck that. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay, I'm confused. So do I only get 4? Or was I double scammed? I'm a little bit confused here. Because, I mean, I guess back in the days it used to be only 4, maybe? So I got 1 more in the original one and then the original amount in the second one. Triple scammed, please, I don't want to be triple scammed, please. Please. No, I think I just get 4 of them, I guess. But I got 1 additional one, the first one. Yeah, I'll take it, whatever. Alright, well that was underwhelming. I'm very happy about some of the cards that I saw, like especially the Lunalight additional cards. I'm sad that I only got 1 of her. I wish I got more of her. Like, she's fucking good. Like, look at her. Fucking look at my lady. God damn. Fucking garter belts, leotard, fucking huge badonkahonkas, and also cat ears. What more can I ask for? What more can I ask for, man? What more can I ask for? All right, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god. Okay, I got way too many Marus on this one. I guess I will be trying to make this one into a Maru. I have to figure out how to though, because especially with the outlines, this might be a little bit difficult. I'll have to think about how I'm gonna do this. But I am kind of interested in trying it out. I think I could probably do like marker on top and then draw over the marker to like have the outlines that I have on this one. I have 2 tries because 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm only gonna keep these. So these 2 are basically free cards that I would usually just like not ever use or sell. So I can try it on one and then maybe do it on another. I'm gonna see how that one works out. Few of them were worth like 1 or 2 euro as well. Well, unfortunately it's not 5, so that's the limit that I set for what I would consider worth doing a spin for. it does like it does change quite a bit because all the commons are like worth nothing. The only things that are worth anything are like the super, ultra, or secrets, and from these it's only the secrets and sometimes the one or two ultras, and then only the starlights that are worth anything. Anything else just not worth anything, unfortunately. But if you want to buy them, you still have to pay like fucking €1 of what is it called? €1 of shipment cost. Shipment. So that's always unfortunate. Piented card. Piented. Have to go to bed. Wish you luck with the remaining packages. I'm already out of packages. I'm not opening anything anymore today. I'm just gonna watch the video probably. And I don't know, maybe we could technically wait. We could technically open the structure decks because these are predetermined cards, so it's like it's not gonna be a gamble, but it's still gonna be some nice cards in here. So we could do that. I'm also gonna sort this real fast before we move on because I do want to have some you know, just a base sorting before I move on, so I don't have to do everything tomorrow. Are there cases like Pokemon where there are support cards that are rare per se, but at the meta relevant, so they still cost? But no, does not exist. That does not exist in Yu-Gi-Oh! Unfortunate. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is really like basically only the cards that are like really rare are worth anything because you get so many of the common cards and all the other like. You basically get the common cards thrown after you. Like they want you to always have a supply of just common cards that you will never ever use. So it's like they're just worth nothing at all. Like all the price, everything just goes on the secrets and some of the ultras. So yeah, unfortunately, it's not like that. It is not like that. Also in Pokemon, I think you can play up to 4 cards of each, and in Yu-Gi-Oh! You can only play 3. So that also helps to keep the prices of like the smaller cards down as well. So yeah. All right. Let me finish this up real fast, and I think then we can hop over to the lore video because I wanna I wanted to watch that video quite a while ago already. But I think now is the perfect time because I'm kind of done with what I'm doing. And I can just move on to like something smaller that we would usually not take up an entire stream. So, if you're down for do that, so it will be another acrylic expand paint too. Yeah, I'm gonna use a marker on the base and then do acrylic paint on top of it. Basically, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna make it full art. I could technically try that, but I don't think it's gonna look that good because this has like a lot of effects that are kind of manga-y. I just want to make this into Maru. I could technically try to do this extended, but I don't want to put too much effort into that one. Maybe at some point. Maybe at some later point in my life. Probably not, but maybe. Okay, let me capture this real fast. Let me capture the nice sound of the sorting, because that is honestly what what I'm here for. Oh, there's so many different ones. Can't even find play space for all of them. What are you guys up to? Are you winding down for the day or doing anything cool? I love that the mic is like literally just shutting me out if I don't like completely speak into it. It's just like, oh no, you don't exist anymore now. You're 3 centimeters away from the mic. You do not exist anymore, legally speaking. I think I saw this one. No, that's not the one. Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. Yeah, I think I'm stupid. There. Na 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 na. wish I could do this faster, but unfortunately I'm not yet in the stage where I can just like automatically just like power sort this shit. Meta cards will cost a lot in time because they are being played so often and they make money out of them, like rare candies. Asking for a third time, what? Okay. Isn't it like that because you changed it for your neighbor's noises? No, I didn't change anything. I literally didn't even adjust it to the neighbor's noises. Like I didn't change anything of this. So that's why I got a little bit confused as well. It's probably because it's like a directional mic. So usually like low noises it only takes in front. Everything else it has to be like very loud to catch it at all. And my neighbor was fucking loud. They've calmed down though, so that's nice. For now at least. I don't know when the next fucking craziness is gonna hit. One over here. One over here. Na 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 na. Da 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 na 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 na. I still need to do the what is it? The reverb that I wanted to try out for a mic, so I can actually do like decent singing streams, karaoke stuff. Because currently I'm just like on the normal mic, so singing just, I mean, reverb and echo stuff on a mic that you're doing karaoke with is usually just supposed to mask wrong notes that are like slightly not really fitting by just adding a lot of noise outside. So I would probably like to do that at some point, so I don't have to always like 100% perfectly try hard my shit, even though I'm probably still gonna do that. But I just want a little safety net behind me, I guess, when I'm actually doing karaoke stuff. Okay, come on. Put these up, put that on top of this one, and then do the last few cards that I put to the side here. Alright, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Okay. The next one. Karaoke stream soon. Maybe. Who knows? I mean, I do have quite a few other things that I would probably prefer to do first, so I don't think it has main, it doesn't have the high priority, but I do like doing karaoke and I would like to do it again, especially if my, neighbor doesn't go fucking insane about it, but we'll figure out that, I guess. You're awesome, dude. Good night, grass. Have a good EP. Thank you for hopping in. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. By the way, if you're too bored by the sorting stuff, I'm also okay with just putting on the video in the side or just sorting tomorrow. I can do that as well. But I was just thinking, like, if I'm already here, I might as well just like sort this shit. And if you already have me in the background, that might be chill. I'm gonna try it on VC after anime night. It okay. Love to help you. Oh, the reverb thing. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see how I can do it, and I'll also have to set it up because I can probably not hear myself when I have it on. So yeah, I will be doing some. I have some sites already bookmarked. I just need to actually do what they say. That's the main problem with me. Like, I have everything bookmarked and shit, but then I just need to sit down and actually do whatever the things say. That's the main part that always like stops me from doing, because I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I can do it later, I guess. I'm just gonna do it later or something. But there will be no anime night tomorrow. Yeah, that's true. There will be no anime night tomorrow, but if you will still want to have a watch along night, you can just join Bella in case she is planning to do her movie watch along tomorrow. So I wanted to be there since it's been quite a while since she has been doing any of those. In case that one is gonna get cancelled, I will still be doing anime night, just spontaneously. but don't count on it because I as far as I know, the watch along in Bellas will happen tomorrow. So look out for that one instead. Look one for that one instead, and we can still do ours next weeky, just as normal. Alright, we're almost through. Almost through. Just give it a few more seconds, a few more minutes, and I'm basically through with the sorting of this all. And I'm so sad that the other game that they made that was supposed to be in the Alan Wake universe, I don't know, what was it called, like Firewatch or something? It fucking flopped so incredibly hard because it just didn't have any interesting ideas. It was just doing chores, which, yes, I kind of get it. That is the point of the game, but they also didn't really try to make it fun to play. So people were just shitting on it so fucking bad. Thinking of building the mechanical model that I got gifted tomorrow. Ooh, hell yes. That sounds like fun, man. That sounds like fucking fun. They literally had 3 maps on release. Yeah, 3 maps and always the same. And I think one of the one of the tasks or maps that you were supposed to do was one that nobody wanted to do because it was so boring that everybody always left out of that map. They were just like, fuck that. No, I'm not fucking playing this shit. Because you also couldn't you couldn't choose which map you're gonna play on or which mode you're gonna play on. So that was another problem as well. I think they just really didn't think about what, FPS is supposed to play like. They had the gunplay and everything, but they just didn't have the consistency of mechanics. Oh, I'm gonna look at that. Let me see what that mod looks like. I wanna see. Ooh, that's not. Wait, is that made? That's wood, isn't it? Ooh, oh, cool. I think I've seen those before. Oh my god, there's a fucking ooh-ee-ah cover of Bird Brain. Okay, I'm putting that on right now. Fucking putting that on right now. Let's listen to that. I wanna listen to that. Fucking Bird Brain cover. Okay, let's listen. That song is so fire as well. Ooh-ee-ah. Wait, oh my god, there's an actual video to it. That's great. Okay, let me see if I can put the... I'm just gonna go to the browser while I'm sorting still. That's fucking sick. Okay, let's put that shit on. Let's put that. That's fire. E-ah. Ah. I love that they remade the video as well, which is the fucking cats everywhere. That's fucking cute. I'm absolutely gonna download this later. Oh my fucking god, this is amazing. Oh, dude, this song is so good, by the way. This is actually such a banger song. The fucking honket. Bro, I can't believe I got fucking 5 of Theresa's. I did not need those. Like, god damn it. It's literally the worst one. A third brain, baby, I don't think that I'm supposed to stop. I need to fucking learn this song because I really want to sing this. I really want to sing this at karaoke. What a fucking banger, dude. I'm vibing. Alright, going back to chorus. Let's go, boys. The fucking crying cat. Yes, I mean the original that I want to sing. I don't want to sing the cat version, even though it's amazing. It is great, but I do wanna sing the normal one. Baby, I don't think that I'm supposed to stop. Baby, I don't think that I'm supposed to stop. Maybe I don't think that I'm supposed to stop. No. Don't. Ow. That was amazing. I love that. That was fucking great. Alright. Okay. So, what is the general consensus? Would you guys like me to quickly open these as well? It's only gonna be 40 cards. It's gonna be some really old ones. Yes? Okay, I will do that then. You don't need to tell that to me twice. You don't need to tell me twice to open up cardboard. Fuck yes, I love cardboard so much. Alright. Oh my god, they're actually easy to open as well. I pre-typed. Nice. Are the cards worth it? No. I mean, yes, technically. Okay, so with structure decks, you never have cards that are worth a lot. But for 25 euros, you basically get a playable meta deck. And that's what the structure decks are for. They used to be really bad. What? Okay, that's odd. Wait, what? Why? Oh, is it because it's... Okay, I have never seen that. Is that a promotional card? Or is it like a random card? I'm confused now. Could I have different ones? Let me see. Doesn't really say anything. I think it's just separate because it's a secret rare and it didn't fit into him. I'm very confused about this because usually it's only like... It's only this. It's only this pre-pack thing, not the loose one. I'm kind of confused about that one. No spinning chance. Nope. No spinning chance. This is just for... Wait, there's different ones. What the fuck? Oh, I guess it is a chance to have one of those in secret rare that you usually don't have. I'm very confused because it doesn't say that there's secret rares in here anywhere. The fuck? Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't expect that. That's a new thing. That is actually a new thing about this. Alright, come on. Alright, this guy and the last one. Na 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 na. I'll be fine, safe inside. La 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 la. It's alright. I also don't fucking know why the fuck they have to put these in there. Like, I'm very confused about this. I guess you can draw your own Yu-Gi-Oh card on these ones. I don't know. Alright, so I got 3 different cards. Interesting. Wait, they don't have the... Oh, wait, that's interesting, though. So, because usually, back in the days, there always used to be a playmat, like a paper playmat in these, so you can just like put it on. It's just like paper, but you still have the zones you can play on, and with like a small little combo tutorial on the back. And they just removed those. Interesting. Okay. Huh. All right. So I guess I kind of don't need to keep this as well, because I usually kept them because of the kind of playmat in case I want to like hang them on my walls at some point. I'm still gonna keep them though, just to put it in my shelf that I have back home, where I put like all the Yu-Gi-Oh products that I have bought in my life. I have like a shelf with all of the like displays that I've ever bought, but they're like all like opened already. It's just like a I don't know. I just have it for nostalgic reasons. Okay. All right. All right, let's pack into these ones. Okay, so I don't know what this means. I think it's just the secret rare version of cards that are in here. Is like a card graveyard. Yeah, it is kind of true. It is. All right, so I guess these are just like secret rare versions of cards that are already in the structure deck, but like you just get them in a higher rarity. So there is Maiden in White. Maiden of White, which is a retrain of the Maiden with Eyes of Blue, which is the original. In the original anime, everything was like kind of linked back to the pharaohs, right? And Kaiba was I don't know, like Yugi was a pharaoh. Kaiba was or like the souls were reincarnated basically. So Yugi was the pharaoh. Kaiba was the pharaoh's counselor, and there was a girl that I don't remember if she had a name, but there was a girl that was possessed by the spirit of a blue-eyed white dragon. And Kaiba fell in love with that girl. And she was like kind of cursed to have the blue eyes white dragon spirit in her. And that was why she was kind of like pushed away by other people and stuff, like kind of like Naruto, where like, you know, everybody was like shunning him because he had the nine-tailed wolf in it, the fox in him. And so Kaiba, or the pharaoh that was Kaiba's soul, that might be something. No, they're all not worth anything. It's just like, because you can get them pretty easily, I think. So yeah, like Kaiba fell in love with this girl, and she eventually died trying to protect him, I think, because she had to release the spirit of the blue-eyed white dragon. And he captured that one in a stone tablet. So he had the spirit of the blue eyes that was in her, and, you know, she died, basically. And that is why Kaiba is, like, in the, you know, in the real world, after, like, in the fucking anime, is, like, kind of really obsessed with the blue eyes white dragon, but he doesn't know about it. This is from Structure of Blue Eyes White Destiny. Yes, it is. It is. She got that dragon on her? Dude, I wish I got that dragon on me. Alright, then we got Wish for Eyes of Blue, which is, you can see her down here. I'm going to try to focus this. You can see the maid with eyes of blue down here, and the, I think it's the Azure Eyes White Dragon. So it's kind of not really fitting, but I guess like the Blue Eyes White Dragon spirit flying above her, like protecting her, because she's wishing for strength. And then the newest one in the roster, you all know the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Well, get ready for the Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon. Look at this kind of crazy looking motherfucker. Try to focus again here. He's got the 3 heads. I don't know why he got hair. He's like really, really glisteningly white now. I kind of don't like that design because the heads are like way too stuffed up. But he still looks nice. Get ready for blue balls, big cock dragon. I wish, man. Anyways, let's fucking crack into these. Let me try to not destroy the card while I'm opening these. Alright. God damn it. Didn't even fucking make a good opening. Oh my god. Okay, got it. Alright, so there's a bunch of new Blue Eyes cards in this. Because, you know, it's the main support for Blue Eyes. After a long while, they finally decided to give Blue Eyes more support. And they kind of made it really busted. Because for a short while, Blue Eyes was back in the fucking meta game. Which is insane for like a fucking card that has quite literally been around since the first like booster pack of Yu-Gi-Oh! I need to cut this so I don't accidentally like destroy the cards. Alright. This is the bad version of the song, by the way, with the rap part. I fucking hate the rap part of this song. And the third one as well, because it's all the same cards, so I'm just gonna sort them one after the other so I can just put them into my folders easily. This is awful, dude. Like, this is unopenable. Like, what the fuck? Bro, what is this? Like, I try to, like, I try to open it up, and it just, like, gives me, like, the smallest of fucking plastic things. Come on. Make your shit openable, otherwise I cannot play the card game. Okay, I got it. Dude, these are so fucking flimsy. Jesus, dude, I'm fucking scared to break the cards with this. Okay, I think I got it. Alright, I got it. Alright. Oh god, what the fuck? I fucking dented the card with the fucking opening mechanism. Look at this shit. Fucking dented the card with that. God damn it. Alright. We got, first of all, the Indigo Eyes Silver Dragon. One of the newest incarnations of the Blue Eyes White Dragon in the XYZ black card. I think it would probably have looked better if it just was like completely white. So it is like a contrast of white on black. This one is also okay. But it does not have the impact of the Blue Eyes. Like, the head looks kind of fucking weak as well. It looks like the fat, ugly cousin of the Blue Eyes White Dragon for some reason. I don't know why. Kind of ugly. I don't like it as much. Alright, then we got the Spirit with Blue Eyes, which is supposed to be just a baby dragon, like that just hatched. Like, it's a baby Blue Eyes dragon that just hatched from his egg. And he's ready to be angry. Grr. He's really angry. Grr. Doesn't look baby. He just looks small. Do not the baby Phlyo. I don't. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah. Okay. So here it is. Then we get the Maiden with Maiden of White. We already got that in Secret One. This one we can actually look at now, which is nice. I don't think it's the best artwork. I think I still prefer the first artwork. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with the fingers as well. I would assume they probably have the original artwork in here as well. Alright, we get the Wish of Eyes of Blue Eyes, the Wish for Blue Eyes as well. In here. It might actually be this one. Wait. It might be actually it might actually be the Indigo one. Yeah, I think it's the Indigo one as well. Okay, yeah, that one makes more sense, huh? Maiden of Come. I will make her into the Maiden of Come. Alright, and the Blue-Eyed Ultimate Spirit Dragon. Actually lookable. You can actually look at it now because it doesn't have the fucking awful secret rare glitter all over it. I don't really like the way the card is drawn. Like basically the legs, the wings are good, but I don't like the way they have put the heads in here, because they kind of like form an arc with the wings that makes it a little bit difficult to read. And also the arm is also kind of weirdly angled, so you can't really see it sometimes. I don't know. That arm should probably be down here, or like either down here somewhere, or maybe like grabbing at the camera to be more visible. I don't know. It's still cool artwork, but I just don't like it too much. Anyways, new support. Neo Seahorse Kaiser. There he is. Also a retrain of a very, very old card. A very, very old Kaiba card. Seahorse Kaiser. This guy can be used as 2 tributes for a tribute summon, so you can summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon over him. That has always been its purpose. And now I think he has a little bit more of an effect as well. So that's all. Alright. Roar of the Blue Eyes. Of the Blue-Eyed Dragon. Just a classic Blue Eyes set on a very nice mountain with a background of the moon. Very cool. Very, very nice. Alright, and the Majesty of the White Dragons. Okay, I like this card because you have the classical setup of the 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons, but you have the classical Blue Eyes White Dragons on the bottom, and then you have the alternative Blue Eyes on the top, which has like the cool like veins and the kind of like ragged wings. I like this Blue Eyes more than the original ones, but I like that they have like kind of a setup going, because the theme of the card is I think you can destroy as many cards on the field as you have Blue Eyes White Dragons in hand, field, graveyard. And this guy does count as a Blue Eyes White Dragon while he's, I think, on the field and graveyard. So you can like combine these. That's why there are like different ones in there. But I like I really like this. I really like this artwork. All right, the original Blue Eyes White Dragon, the OG king, and I think this is just the three artworks. 1, then the 2, and I think this is one of my favorite artworks of the Blue Eyes, because this one looks just really fucking majestic. I really like this one. The OG is not in here, by the way, which is funny as well. Like, this one is, I think, one of the OGs, but the OG that was in the Kaiba structure deck is not in here, which is the, like, most known version of this one. Right, and the Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon, my favorite Blue Eyes card. I don't like the position they gave him in this card, but he's still cool because he looks way more wicked than the original Blue Eyes. And then, okay, are you ready for the funny one? Blue Eyes Jet. Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. It is literally just Kaiba's jet that he always flies in because he's wicked as fuck and he loves Blue Eyes White Dragon way too much. Oh, it's fucking great. I love this. I love this one. It's one of the stupider cards that is also incredibly powerful, so you have to play it in Blue Eyes. So they were pulling up. Oh my. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at the Blue Eyes Abyss Dragon. The most fuckable dragon in Yu-Gi-Oh! I will stand by this. I will stand by this forever. Literally the most fuckable dragon in Yu-Gi-Oh! Except for the Dragon Maids. Good lord, he's so cool. Oh, fuck. Blue Eyes... Blue Eyes... Oh my god, do not fucking start with the... Oh my god. You fucking starting with the Italian brain rot made me fucking spill all my cards. Fuck you. I hate that. Alright. Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon, or I think Dragon Spirit of White, I think it's called. This one's also cool. I don't like the face too much, but I like the way it looks, because it's like even whiter than the actual Blue Eyes White Dragon. He's like actually who's actually blue for some reason. Then my favorite version of the Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon. A fucking beast. Look at this. Look at this fucking beast. God. I think, okay, let me actually go back. Let me actually show you how fucking insanely cool this guy is. Let me show you how insanely cool this guy is. Kaiba summons Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon. Alright, good enough. Fucking good enough. Oh, it's even Japan. It's even Japanese. Let's fucking go. It's Japan. No way, it's Japan. Alright, let me show you. Let me show you. This is from the movie Dark Side of Dimensions. The best Yu-Gi-Oh movie that has ever been done and made. Look at this beauty being summoned. You do not need any I don't know, like, alright, you get the fucking Blue Eyes alternative dragon. Just don't question what is happening, okay? It's just he's in a fortress, and it's a big fortress, and he's gonna smash the Blue Eyes White Dragon, and yep, he's fucking hitting the Blue Eyes. It's not very cool. Not very cool of him. But it's time. Alright, it's time for a fucking ritual summon. Oh! Oh, look at him. Oh, he's so cool. Oh, he's so cool. Look at him. 4K attack. Fucking beast. Oh, I love this scene so much. This is one of my favorite scenes. Look at him. He's gonna attack. He's gonna attack. Look how cool he is when he attacks. Oh, yo. Dude, it's so cool. Like, it's so over the fucking top. It's so over the top. It's like, no, he's not just gonna do like a beam. He's not gonna go for a beam. He's just gonna like fucking destroy with beams from everywhere, just for no reason. Just like 20,000 beams going off. Sorry, but this anime isn't called Kaiba. I know Yu-Gi-Oh is gonna win at the end, but at least Kaiba is the cooler card. It's okay. He is Cookie. Look, he killed the Dark Magician, so he can only win now. He literally can only win now, right? Right, guys? He can only win now. That's how it works, right? Right, guys? That's how it works. No, he loses in the end. I'm sorry. Spoilers. Anyways, Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon. I love this guy. It's my favorite card. Then we got the weaker version of the Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon, which is the Blue Eyes Chaos Dragon, which is not as cool. It's just like a Blue Eyes with a bunch of stuff on him. Just like a bunch of shit. It's like a cyber version of Blue Eyes Dragon. But Yu-Gi-Oh is the reborn pharaoh, therefore always wins. Canonically, the superpower that the Millennium Puzzle that Yugi has, like every Millennium item gives a superpower. There is I think precognition for the staff. Was it the staff? I don't remember. There is an evil spirit that is in the amulet. The what is it called? The ring? I think it's called the ring. That's just like Bakura has it. Bakura has it. Then there is the, I don't know what the staff does actually. I don't know what the staff does. I know that the eye lets you see like into the mind of your opponent. That's what Maximilian Caesar? Pegasus. Why did I go for Caesar? Maximilian Pegasus has the eye that literally lets you like read the thoughts of your opponent, or like of everybody that you look at. And then you have the Millennium Puzzle that Yugi has, which literally just has the ability to change like destiny. So basically, whenever Yugi is doing one of those Duro, heart of the cards moments, he literally is just cheating by using the Millennium Puzzle. That's what he does. His superpower is cheating. Yeah. So yes, that is why he always wins, by the way. All right, we got the the white Stone of Legends, which is literally just a Blue Eyes White Dragon egg. Ayo. And then we got the white Stone of the Ancients, which is also literally just a Blue Eyes White Dragon egg. Then we got the Sage with Eyes of Blue. I like this design so much. This is such a cool design. Because at some point they tried to do like the Blue Eyes archetype and then the archetype support that is called With Eyes of Blue. So we get the With Eyes of Blue, and they all do stuff with the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Or like Blue Eyes cards. And he was my favorite one of all of those. He's quite strong as well, and he also has like a really cool design. Just they are all like silver-haired and blue-eyed, and that's just a cool thing. And we're probably gonna see all of them. Oh my god, what the fuck? There's 3 of them in every... Oh my Jesus Christ. They really wanted me to have this guy because he's very important to the deck, I guess. Holy shit. Alright, next one is the Master with Eyes of Blue. Which is just a fucking sage. Just an old guy. Just a guy with a beard. You know, just chilling. The Dictator of Dragons. Not the best name to choose, but... I think the dictator part is, I think, supposed to be more in the sense of, like, musically dictating because he has the dragon flute. So he can, like, flute the Blue Eyes White Dragons out. That's chill. Then we got Nibiru, which is... Oh my god, what the fuck? They actually made the structure deck meta? Okay, this guy is one of the most dangerous meta cards that you can play. Because basically what he does is... He sits in your hand as a rock, and then once your opponent has committed to 5 summons of monsters in a turn, you can just say, yeah, bro, I got a rock. There you go, I got a rock. And then Nibiru literally does what a fucking asteroid does, and he fucking smashes on the field, and he destroys everything that's on the field, and then it gives your opponent like 1 monster. And you usually do that at the end of their turn. You just literally drop an asteroid on the field and it just blows everything up. If an opponent summons 5 times or more. That's what he does. And that was like one of the most heavily used cards and most feared fucking cards in the game for a while. And it was only available in secret rare and like really difficult to get ultra rare. And now he's in a common. So that's great. And also Ash Blossom. I already talked about this one. This is a fucking meta card. And Effect Filler, also meta hand trap. God damn, dude, they really went all over. Chaos Form, that's just the summoning spell for the Blue Eyes Chaos Dragon. You saw that in the animated part as well. It's like the gates to chaos, basically. I'm waiting. Hello? There. It's just like gates to chaos, I guess. I don't really know what it's supposed to be. Alright, we got a fusion card for Blue Eyes, the Ultimate Fusion, which is 3 Blue Eyes just fusioning, just very normal. Very usual. Alright, this is one of my favorite cards. The Melody of Awakening Dragons. It is the fucking Lord of, like, what is it? Lord of D, but he got a fucking Blue Eyes guitar. He's got a fucking Blue Eyes guitar, and he's just fucking putting on his soul. He's just going... to awaken the Blue Eyes White Dragon. I love it. It's so stupid, and I fucking love it. It's like, this is one of the random ass Blue Eyes cards that like has nothing to do with the archetype at all, except that the guy that is in it is kind of like relevant. From when Phlyo streamed online Yu-Gi-Oh, people seem to constantly crash out during the game. Yeah, I do crash out during the game a lot. So yeah. He's no match for Steel Stringed Sacrifice. True. Dude, I want both of them to have a fucking, you know, guitar battle. That's what I want to see. Alright. Alright, then we get the Mausoleum of White. So that's the Sage and the... I think this is the Master and this is the Sage of White of Eyes of Blue. And they're like, basically praying to like a statue of a baby Blue Eyes. And this is also the one that was hatched. Let me see. I think over here. Yeah. This is the one that hatches eventually. over there. He comes out of the stone and becomes real. Wow! Because they prayed so hard. All right, then we got a very, very usual, or like a classic Blue Eyes card. Really cool. The Burst Stream of Destruction. That is what the attack is called in the anime that the Blue Eyes does. And it is literally just, if you control a Blue Eyes, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls. And that's just what it does. It's basically a Raigeki or like a Field Breaker card, but only specifically if you control the Blue Eyes. So it's a little bit more limited. Then Trade In, that's just a very that's just a card that is used with Blue Eyes, because you can, it's basically Pot of Greed, but you need to discard a level 8 monster, which the Blue Eyes are, and all of the Blue Eyes like big monsters are level 8. So you always used to play that one. You just like give a dragon, you get 2 cards from it. So that's apparently a very important card, as you can see. The classic Called by the Grave. I think you already saw that one if you watched me play Yu-Gi-Oh! Online. Called by the Grave. I already explained it. I'm not going to explain it again. The True Light. This is an interesting one, because that's another like lore card. Because if you remember in the original anime, everybody used to be like a pharaoh and stuff. And they used to battle not with Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, but with stone tablets that had the monsters sealed into. And this is basically the stone tablet that had the Blue Eyes White Dragon. And it is a card where you can like summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon as soon as you have this on the field, instead of like tribute summoning and stuff. So that's a pretty nice lore card. And also, if this card gets destroyed, the Blue Eyes gets destroyed as well, which is also cool. All right. The Ultimate Creature of Destruction is what the card is called. And it's literally just the ultimate Blue Eyes White Dragon. And I think that is all that needs to be said. I do prefer this design to the newer like white card one, this one, because like this one looks insanely like destruction. Like this one fucking wreaks havoc, and this one is just like going for a fucking manicure in the local shops. Like this one's just out to have a nice dinner and like sit, you know, just be. It's way too fucking high society. This one's just destruction. I like that. All right. Destined for Rivals. Destined to be Rivals. Just a classic Blue Eyes versus Dark Magician facing off, because Yugi and Kaiba were destined to be rivals. Just a very, very, very clear lore card. Infinite Permanence, also a very strong meta deck card. Nice that that's in there. And now we go back to the classics. Classic Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Vanilla with one of the highest attacks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Just very classic. Then the retrain version of the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, which is the Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, which is just a kind of weirder version of it. Not quite sure. But it also looks kind of cool. I like it. I can barely see what is going on in that card. In which one? This one? It is a cybernetic, like it's Cyber Dragon. It's Cyber Dragon Infinity. We pulled them in one of the other openings, and like he's falling apart. He's being like destroyed. He's falling apart because it's infinite. This is Cyber Dragon Infinity. That's his name. He is a Cyber Dragon that stands Infinity, and the card is Infinite Impermanence because Cyber Dragon Infinity is falling apart. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy fun? Crazy funny lore. All right, another one. Dude, what the fuck? How many do? Oh, wait, I'm mixing these up. Okay, this one first. All right, next one. This one I really like. Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon. Literally just the smaller version of the Ultimate Dragon. Instead of 3 heads, he has 2 heads. But I really like how this card looks. It looks really cool. It looks really like attacking, as if it's attacking you, like the fucking thunder effect in the back. Really cool. I like this card. And it also has a really strong effect because it can attack twice, and it also like banishes a card. It's kind of cool. Compared to the fucking Ultimate Dragon, this one is way less ultimate than this guy. Good night, Domi. Have a good sleep. Sleep well. Thank you for coming in. All right, Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon. I think that's a lore card as well for the I believe, what was it? God, Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon. I think Tyrant Dragon was the one that you were supposed to summon with one of the legendary dragons or something. I'm not gonna go too much into detail, but basically, during one of the arcs of the original Yu-Gi-Oh series, Yu-Gi-Oh Duel Monsters, there were the 3 dragons: Timaeus, Hermes, Timaeus, and Citreus. Who were all spell cards that you could use to fuse like monsters into dragons. And this was one of the cards that was summoned, which was basically you have like Tyrant Dragon and you equip it to Blue Eyes or something. I don't know exactly what it was, but it was basically a lore card that got turned into an actual card. So it was like it happened in the anime and it wasn't an actual card, but then they turned it into an actual card like years later. All right. This I really love the design of this one. Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. Because this one looks so cool. Like this one you can see like, ooh, it's a spirit dragon because it's like kind of see-through. And it still has the majesty of a Blue Eyes. And I would even argue it is even more majestic than a Blue Eyes. And this is also what like this guy is supposed to be the ultimate dragon of. But I think this one is just cooler. It just looks way cooler. And the original Blue Eyes Synchro Monster, which is really boring and really weak. Blue Eyes, Azure Eyes Silver Dragon. Technically not even part of the Blue Eyes archetype, but this is the first extra deck monster that they got that was not a fusion monster. And it also is kind of reflecting the original Blue Eyes stance. Let me see which one. Like one of the original Blue Eyes stances. Come on. Can I? Yeah, this one. It has like the same stance as this guy, which is also a kind of a cool detail. All right. And one last card, which is not a Blue Eyes card. The Hieratic Seal of Heavenly Spheres, which is just a completely different archetype, but it is, dragon type, so they use it. All right, and that's all the cards that we have in the structure decks. I don't think... I mean, you can pretty much make a fucking meta deck out of just the cards you have here, which is insane. Thinking about, like... I mean, I think structure decks has always been a fucking great thing for Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they make it very easy to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you only learn, like, 1 or 2 combos, and then you have, like, a pretty strong deck that can support those combos. So I do like them. All right. I guess the last thing that I can do today, that I would be down to do, is watch the story of Gaga Gigo, if you guys are down to do that. I'm down to do that. Just gonna open this one up. It's a short 11 minute video. It's pretty chill. It's just gonna be watch, and maybe I can say something to it, I guess. But it's just a very nice look into how Yu-Gi-Oh is and how the entire like non-archetype lore thingy works in Yu-Gi-Oh! That you have in different cards. And it also is kind of an interesting story that you have. Can't just do a long 11-minute video. It's shut up. I'm just gonna play it. You guys feel free to watch it if you would like to. If you don't want to, that's also fine. I'm gonna put my OBS somewhere else real fast, and then we can just chill a little bit while I eat my last piece of bread, and we just we just chill for the rest of this little stream here. Let me actually turn off the fucking camera as well, so it doesn't overheat. Put that off and over here. All right, let's get in there. It's quite the old video as well. It's like 6 years ago.
People, guns blazing back at it again, and today let's take a deep dive into.
Bro, I love the fucking. Hey guys, what's going on? It's guns blazing again.
Strange little reptile whose many stages are shown in different cards.
All right.
His story is unexpectedly a very dramatic one. However, most of his story is actually not even in his own card line, but rather in other cards that are related to him and include him in the artwork. Important message for my subs at the end as well, so stay tuned. Let's get into it. The story begins not actually with Gaga Gigo. There's an archetype of monsters called the Charmers. What we do know about them... Alright, okay. Little context. This video is supposed to be about the story of Gaga Gigo, which is like a reptile monster. You saw it a bit
You saw it, I think,
Gaga Gigo. There's an archetype of monsters.
Oh, you saw it at the beginning, yeah. This guy. It's supposed to be about this guy, and his entire story is completely told in other like cards. Like he's one of the monsters that always reoccurs in other like support cards, just so they can like use him as like to show what is like happening, like to have a picture for what is happening in the card archetype, or like in the card that is kind of like used. They always go back to use specific monsters again and again. It's like kind of an inside joke in Yu-Gi-Oh that they always use the same monsters. And Gagagigo used to be like one of the first monsters that this like was used with, like that always reoccur in different ones. YouTube, can you pause it regularly and go on tangent? That's what I'm trying to do, man. That's how you do reactions. All right. So yes, and the Charmers, as he already is about to say, is like one of the kind of, I think in Japan they're very, very liked. In the Western world, not so much. I think a lot of people know about the Charmers, especially if you have played Yu-Gi-Oh in the early days. You always like stumbled over the Charmers because they were like a pretty high stat line for what used to be back in the day. But yeah, I'm just gonna let it play.
What we do know about them is that they capture and tame small, young, low-leveled monsters.
Yeah.
Not in an animal cruelty kind of way, but in a I'm gonna make a bond with you, and in return you have to serve me kind of way.
Yeah, it's like the exactly. It's like the original like basically like magicians or like spellcasters have bonds with their like familiars. The Charmers are like, you know, forming familiar bonds with small little spirits or creatures, and every Charmer has their own creature that like has different forms as well, because you have Charmers in a small version, which is like a flip monster. When it gets attacked, it takes over one of the opponent's monsters that has the same attribute. So it basically charms the opponent's monster into being their familiar. That is like the lore behind Charmers. And the next level of the Charmers is the familiar possessed, which is after they have like their own familiar. So that's why they're not called Charmers, but they're still part of the Charmers.
That sounds a bit weird, but that's pretty much what they do. Monsters in the Yu-Gi-Oh realm are generally harmful to humans, but similar to lions in the real world, they can actually view a human as family if their friendship begins at a very early age. So there's actually 6 different Charmers, one for each original Yu-Gi-Oh alignment: Dark, Earth, Fire, Light, Water, and Wind. But out of all of these, Gagagigo and his Charmer area definitely have the most lore behind them. So as you can see,
what
that's
was that? What was that? Let me check that for a second. Let me check that. I don't wanna. What was that? What was that flashing? What was that flashing? Was it one of those like NSFW flashings? Give me a second. I need to check that out. I need to see what the fuck they just fucking put in there. Give me a second. I'm looking. Going back frame by frame. Okay. Oh. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Alright, well that's great. Alright, so it was just a chest shot. Alright.
Water and Wind. But out of all of these, Gagagigo and his Charmer area definitely have the most lore behind them.
Lore. I see. So tit lore. Okay,
that's
good one.
Gagagigo. Except he's not really Gagagigo yet.
He's Gagigo.
He's Gigo Bite.
Oh yeah, Gigo
Bite.
Bite.
He was getting into all kinds of trouble until Area swooped in and saved his luscious reptilian booty hole. Now take note of how the card description talks about his current disposition. He has a tranquil soul. His alignment is not yet influenced.
It's so
in
cute
either
to
direction
like
to
because
become
like
truly good or evil.
These
But
are old fucking
carry
cards.
A destiny that one day his heart shall be tainted by evil.
Foreshadowing.
Anyways, he serves under
Why do you say
area,
booty
as
so
we
profoundly?
before.
I guess he
Through
really
training
likes the
Gigo
booty of that
Bites,
guy.
Area can learn both to tame and command water-type monsters, as well as improve her own strength and skills.
Yeah,
In
the
return,
Charmers
she
also
gives
have a
Gigo
lot
Bite
of
the power
cards
the
with them.
Naughty. He powers up into Gigabyte. Now, of course, he serves under area for a while, but eventually there comes a time where you gotta send your kids off to college. He gives Gigabyte the power of the Naughty. He powers up into Gigabyte. Now,
I love that it's like Gigabyte. You know, it's as if they want to troll you. They could have called him Gigabyte, But they were like, no, we gotta call him Gigabyte.
Lives under area for a while, but eventually there comes a time
it's
when
actually
you gotta send
Jif.
the kids off to college. And in this case, the Charmers must finally part their ways with their familiar. Because, you know, they're grown, they can be alone, and they can take on the world on their own. So, take note of the cards Familiar Possessed, and now Unpossessed. They're now free to wander the world.
You're now
This
walking
brings us
away.
to Gaga Gigo, the first stage of this young Baggio's life where he's independent.
Okay,
Now,
look at him though. Look at him all. I would want that booty as well, okay? If you know what I'm saying.
First, his card description confused me. This young evildoer used to have an evil heart, but by meeting a special person, he discovered justice. It's important to note that it's not referring to when he was a baby Gigabyte, because he wasn't evil back then. And that special person is actually not Area the Water.
I know why he's called Gigabyte, because look at his fucking overbite. Jesus Christ. Good lord, bro. They just like cut off his entire fucking nose and they just gave him the fucking biggest overbite ever in the world of fucking Yu-Gi-Oh!
Charmer. Although Area was important to him, she was not the one who taught Gaga Gigo justice, and we will find out who that person is.
One of my favorite things in this
enough.
video is that he says
His card
Gaga
description
Gigo
goes
so
way
often.
into the future. He's not even evil at this moment, while he is just Gaga Gigo.
Gaga Gigo.
He is, however, the equivalent
Like
of
a
a
monkey
young,
when I say this.
angsty,
Gaga Gigo.
delinquent
Oh,
teenager,
Gaga Gigo.
and now that he has no direct supervision of his parental figures, aka Area, he has discovered age-old concepts such as fapping and, yes, even
What?
stealing.
I didn't need to know
So
that.
Gaga Gigo one day stumbled upon
I did not need to
Freed's
know that he
army
jacks
camping out.
off. What the fuck?
Marmoting Captain, aka Marauding Captain, was making food. You got the boy Freed wondering where his lunch is at, and it's inferred that Gaga Gigo tried to steal some of that grub. Was he
That's fucked up.
successful? No, he got caught. So, a little scuffle breaks out, and then Freed thought things were getting a little out of hand.
I love that
Gaga
this is an
Gigo,
anime-only
strength-wise,
card.
is stronger than Freed at this point in time, but Freed has a little trick up his sleeve. Now, being in the heat of the moment and not really wanting anyone to get hurt, he throws up a portal into the dark dimension to end the fight prematurely and to avoid any unnecessary bloodshed.
Blaze
the
jerking
reason
it right now.
Freed has
Shut up!
this
I'm
portal to
not.
the dark dimension in
I'm
the
not.
first
I'm
place
having
is
my
because
hands
he's
above the
enemies
table.
with Invader of Darkness and his army. So when he wants to fight them, he throws it down, his army walks through, and then they'll have a battle, presumably. But in any case, as horrible as the dark dimension
It's so
is,
like
Freed
it's so much
decides
lore
that
as well.
better
It's
for
like
Gaga
so.
Gigo to be sent.
By the way, they fucking put all of this lore out of like just a few different cards and just like, you know, they just went with it. It's funny. I like it. Okay, so they got a little into a little kerfuffle with fucking Frida. He fucking threw it on a dimensional fucking fissure, threw fucking Gaga Gigo into the different dimension world, and now he can't come back.
There, rather than for either of them to die over a food fight. Now, Gaga Gigo, of course, gets shafted in this situation and ends up wandering around in the dark dimension.
This is a fucking dark card though. Like, look at this. Bro, this you can only have this in old school fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Fucking piles of skeletons, and he fucking stumbles over like stepping into the fucking jaw of a dead like fucking skeleton. Like that shit's fucking metal.
Eventually, he meets
They don't
Invader
traumatize
Dai
the
over
kids
a
like
food
they
fight.
used to. Yeah, they
Now,
should go
Gaga
back
Gigo,
honestly.
of course,
I
gets
think
shafted in
it's
this
better.
situation and ends up wandering around in the dark
I think it's better if they just traumatize people more. Like,
Eventually,
that way
he
they
meets
wouldn't
Invader
go
of
up to so much
Darkness, who
shit.
At first plans to sacrifice him, but I guess he changed his mind and said, you know what? Let's use him for some entertainment. Let's put him in a cell battle. Now, as the card name suggests, this cell battle was meant for two people, Blazing and Pachi and Gaga Gigo, water versus fire. So then who's this third guy? Well, remember the guy making food for Freed? That's him, also known as a Marauding Captain. He interferes with the cell battle to help out Gaga
It's so
Gigo.
random. I love that.
Seeing
Like I love
Gaga
that. So
Gigo
like,
is
oh yeah,
losing the
he comes
battle on
here,
his
and
own,
then
the
he's
captain blocks a Blazing and Pachi blast using his body as a shield.
Oh, damn,
Now
that's
Gaga
kinda nice.
Gigo ends up using the captain's body in many different ways later.
step on in my mouth. Huh? What? You good? You good, Mia? All good? You're good? The baby version looks
Such
like a
as
Digimon.
cooking more
Wait, that
food
it
for 'em. I
does.
don't know what you were thinking, but that's besides the point. They end up defeating
does.
Blazing and Pachi and escape the grasp of Invader of Darkness.
By the way, the one
wait.
card that was shown before, the My Body is a Shield, that used to be a fucking meta card as well.
Why did Marauding Captain save Gaga Gigo? We know he's against the Invader of Darkness, but he's not really affiliated with Gaga Gigo. All he knows about Gaga Gigo is that he tried to steal the food that he cooked for Freed.
It's so cute, man. Like I love
Most
this.
likely,
This is such an old video. They're like,
Freed
what
acted
does
way
this
too
mean?
rashly by straight up banishing Gaga Gigo into the DD. It's true that he could have risked some casualties or injuries, but in all honesty, that probably wasn't likely. Freed could have tried to end the fight peacefully, although that would mean that mid-fight he would have to stand down to Gaga Gigo.
I also like that he's like trying to like rationalize all of these just like random like yeah, sure, they kind of like fit together, but I don't think anybody thought about how exactly or why exactly like these fights happen. It's like, yeah, they fight.
The dark dimension is a very scary place, and Gaga Gigo would probably get hurt down there.
Would get hurt? I think he's gonna fucking die.
Dimension. With that good heart inside him, he doesn't think that Gaga Gigo dying in the dark world is a fair punishment for him just trying to get some food to eat, so he felt obligated to help him out. And this, of course, my friends, is the special person by whom Gaga Gigo discovered justice.
That's cute.
Eventually, they team up and end up fighting alongside each other in the dark world, taking on the Goblin Attack Force, where Gaga Gigo literally skated circles around.
Is fucking Gaga Gigo in fucking winter clothing on a fucking ice skating fucking, like, what the fuck is this random shit? It's so funny.
And eventually they decided to go for the big boss himself, Invader of Darkness. Unfortunately, in the battle, one of the captains...
Like, no, the card artists got the entire plot presented to them and had to design artworks according to true.
got into a sticky situation against the Invader and are about to get their head blown off by an Invader Kamehameha. But as Gaga Gigo learned from a kind Bajo who once did the same for him, if bad guys shoot beams at people, use your body to block.
No!
And that's what he did.
He's gonna fucking
Unfortunately,
die.
this would prove to have serious consequences.
He's gonna fucking die.
The injuries Gaga Gigo received were life-threatening, and he needed medical support ASAP. Here's where he meets with a sinister fate. Enter Kazaki, who is a workaholic mad scientist. He studied the languages of the Dark World a little too long and became absolutely crazy. But one thing that Kazaki specialized in is using his technique.
This guy is also in a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh card artwork. Like, he's just a random guy that like got introduced as like the mad scientist guy that got mad and like got pulled into the fucking dark world. But it also pops out in so many fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards whenever like something is going down, or like a creature or like a mechanism or machinery is supposed to do something.
Technology to power up various creatures and, if need be, reconstruct their bodies. Something that Gaga
also,
Gigo
dude, I relate. His mind has collapsed because of working too hard.
did need, but it would have risks. Now, Gaga Gigo did know the risks of being taken in by this evil mad scientist, but he knew that if he wanted to live and have another shot at fighting Invader of Darkness and all of the other evil in the world.
Do you not understand why he said booty like that? Do you not understand why he said his booty? Now you do. Okay, now you understand.
He had to do it. Kazaki then restored him, but also had to fit his body with mechanized parts, and in the end he became a much more powerful being. Enter Giga Gaga Giga. But two things: the power in him was a little too much for him to handle, and Kazaki's evil influence had its way with him. The justice he wanted to dish out turned into a hatred for his enemies and anyone who did him wrong in the past. And that includes the one who sent him into the dark world in
I hope you're ready for the last one.
Freed. So using Kazaki's technology once more, he evacuated himself from the dark dimension and returned to the human realm to hunt for Freed, who was now a general. But even with the new power from Kazaki's reconstruction lab, he still couldn't take Freed down. Although he's still once again stronger than Freed in terms of pure strength alone, Freed's equipment and battle technique savvy gave him the upper
fucked
hand.
up in all of these.
Being so frustrated that he couldn't take down Freed, he sacrifices any of what's left of his soul and morality to become even stronger. You know, why couldn't I defeat Blazing and Pachi?
Alright, who's he gonna be? Who's he gonna be?
Why couldn't I defeat Freed? He asked himself, powering himself up to become Go Giga.
Go Giga Gaga Giga.
So this behemoth stronger than both Invader of Darkness and Freed the Mattress General, even with his technique.
It's so stupid.
Go Giga Gaga Giga went on a killing spree, destroying anyone who has defeated him in the past.
I go monkey mode.
Pachi and took his head, killed Invader of Darkness, but even after all
Jesus
that, he
Christ,
was
what
not
the fuck?
satisfied. In order to prove to himself
took
that he was
fucking
the
the head
strongest
off
being
the other
of
guy?
all,
Jesus.
he had to take down Freed. So in one last decisive battle, he wears down Freed to the point of landing one last killing blow. But showing up in front of him just in time is the one that saved him and taught him justice.
Marauder!
And let him use his body in ways he never thought he'd need to. Standing bravely before Gogigagagigo was the marauding captain who reminded him of who he once was and showing him the ugliness of what he has become. Reminding him once again that even more important than becoming the most powerful being is justice, friendship, and sacrifice.
Glad.
With this, Gogigagagigo struggles within himself to decide from this day forward to continue his quest for power or to go back on the path of justice. He decides once and for all to fight for justice and swears an oath to it, finding redemption. Rising up and bearing his original undefiled name, Gagagigo swears to do good for the rest of his days.
Gagagigo the Risen.
Gagagigo.
The last and final
There's a little more to
Gagagigo.
Gagagigo the Risen that happened afterwards, but it's more of a side story at that point, and there's no longer much detail involved. Anyways, if you like this kind of video and
it
want me
is
to
pretty
dive
cool.
deep into the
And I
lore
think
of
he's
other
also
Yu-Gi-Oh
showing
cards,
some of
be
the
sure
other
to
cards that
sub,
always get like shown.
Downtown we let it go. Sunset high and our bodies low. Blood rush in a hazy glow. My hands, your bones.
No, never mind. That's just a fucking song text that is also Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Okay, that was the short lore behind the story of Gagagigo that eventually becomes Gigagagagigo and Gogigagagigo. It's just like one of the things that is like so silly about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I also love it so much. Let me actually look at something else because I know there's more lore videos about Yu-Gi-Oh. Let me see if there's a world legacy lore. Yeah, there is. Because the lore... Oh my Jesus Christ. Okay, let me just show you something, okay? Let me just show you something real fast. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? The complete saga of the World Legacy Yu-Gi-Oh lore. This was the current lore that's going on. This shit's fucking ginormous, okay? I do want to watch this. I don't think I can do that with you guys because you're probably not gonna want to watch this with me. I would be fucking down to watch this though. Let me actually listen into this one. Dude, wait, there's an even worse one. There's a fucking one with 3 hours. All World Legacy story cards explained. Archetype analysis. Okay, I don't care for the archetype analysis. But why are these all so fucking 2 hours of Yu-Gi-Oh card lore to fall asleep to? Okay, that's crazy. Well, I remember the dual locks. He has like a nice voice as well. Let me just listen into that one.
In Yu-Gi-Oh, there are a lot of cards with lore surrounding them.
Never mind. Never mind. He needs a better mic.
Or that appear in the anime. And in this video, we'll go over the best cards in the game that just also happen to have stories and lore associated.
Oh, it's not all... Okay, it's all the Yu-Gi-Oh card lore. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Wait, what? Yu-Gi-Oh card lore be like?
No! Ecclesia! Don't go! Don't leave me alone! Open your eyes!
God. Fucking cringe.
Oh, Albaz.
God, I can't take this. Oh, this hurts so much. Oh God. Okay, I'm sorry. I cannot take this. I'm cringing way too bad. I thought this was gonna be fun. I do. However, like the framing of this that you just have the boob in there. I do like that. That's pretty funny. It's fucking my girlfriend is dead, and you just see the fucking boob in this side. Wait, there's a fucking 30-minute version of this. Okay, let me listen to this one.
For as long as anyone could remember, the planet's hierarchy had always been like this. The Mekk-Knights, dispassionate, unforgiving titans, towered over the world, reigning over all life with a firm hand.
I like this. This sounds nice. Oh, this also only has the visuals as well. Okay, I like that, kinda. Wait, is that just a Master Duel fucking thing read out?
Endless insect-like sentries known as the crawlers acted as their subordinates, swarming the surface.
I feel like this is just the fucking Master Duel storyline read out by somebody else. Let me see. The word lore is not when you play an entire game, so let's talk about a video. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna look at this some other day. I do want to watch some of these. I'm gonna listen into this one as well, just to see what it sounds like.
One of the biggest lies ever told is that blood makes you family. Blood makes you related.
Okay, that's
Loyalty,
an odd.
love, and trust makes you family.
That's a very odd start to a video.
And a young warrior pushed down the wrong path by the loss of his sister would one day learn how true this is. The siblings spent each day alongside their best friend, carving out an existence in a
Okay, I like this. This has like a lot of the official Yu-Gi-Oh sketches. That's kind of cool. Okay, I'm gonna look into this. Maybe someday we're gonna try to watch one of these. I would be down. I don't know if anybody else wants to do that, because obviously, you know, I'm the only one that cares about this. I might even watch this in fucking VC, maybe. So I'm just gonna save it for now. Okay. Okay. I think that means I'm pretty much done for today. I think I'm good. I think I showed all the things that I wanted to show. I unpacked all the cards that I wanted to unpack. Now I have to just spend a lot of time sorting these into my into my Excel sheets. That's gonna be not very interesting, but that's fine, I think. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna send you guys off to do whatever you want to do. I'm not gonna raid anybody today. I don't think it is worth doing that. So you guys feel free to just chill, have a nice rest of your day and or evening. And I'm gonna be back Sunday. I'm gonna have to decide if I want to do the card alteration stream on Sunday, or if I'm gonna play some more Paradise Color. I'm probably just gonna do the card alteration one. Just so I can have some more buffer in case I don't get it done completely. So yeah, that's probably gonna be Sunday. Tomorrow, as I said, I'm gonna be watching no anime night, but I will be in Bella's movie night if she is going to do one. I'm gonna be watching along to that one as well, so feel free to go there if you would like to. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all. Thank you for hopping in. I do appreciate it. I hope I haven't kept you up for too long. So have a nice rest of your day and or evening. And I hope to see you guys again some other day. Until then, goodbye. I'm gonna cut the song short. I'm very sorry, but I'm gonna cut the song short. Anyways, goodbye. Bye bye. Goobert. Have a good one. Bye.